Okay. I think we are just about ready to begin. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? I hope you all had a fantastic holiday. Welcome back to the Follower Toshi stream. Let's go. New year. Good stuff. What up, Frisky? Thanks for the, what was it? Let's see here. 4 month. Hell yeah. Thanks, Frisky. Good to see you. We're still sort of tinkering. I'm still sort of tinkering with some stuff in the background. We're still on start soon. I forgot that son of a bitch. I forgot that I'm still sort of tinkering with setup stuff. I completely forgot that one of the buttons it turns off my my microphone when I switch to it. I'll have to mess with that. But yeah, I've just been talking for the last like X number of minutes. Nobody's been able to hear me. But yes, we are here. We are back. I'm pretty sure that at least went through. What's up, Roth? Haha, muted. Yeah. I did. Mea culpa. Let me. Does that do it? That doesn't do it, which is interesting. On that pic. Oh, that's because it's on that. I see what's going on. Okay, all right. Let's do this. There we go. He muted. Laugh at this man. Point and laugh at him. Very funny. Okay, so that there. Okay, yeah. stuff on the back end I'm still sort of tinkering with. I basically have a new multi-stream setup. I switched to, I was using Restream before. Now I'm using Atom. Yeah, Atom. It's a little bit different, not quite as intuitive, or at least not like right out of the box, but it's working so far. But the big thing, perhaps the biggest thing, at least on your guys' end, is that I got a new I guess it's still technically a PNG tuber model. It's like, you know, I'm not getting up here to be like, hey, like, this isn't gonna be like a full like 2D VTuber fucking, you know, reveal. It's a lot more scaled back, so temper your expectations. Adam, fitting for the child of Adam. Yeah, exactly. You're a picture, image only, existing in 2 dimensions. Exactly. At least for now, until I can fucking get some money and pay somebody to make a fucking model for me, because I don't fucking know how to do that shit. I could probably learn, but I'm fucking too lazy. I got 1 foot in the grave so far, so, you know. Howdy, welcome to the Mojave. What's up, Hedgehog? How's it going? But yeah, as I was talking about before, I got a new model. Again, it's not super fantastic. I'm not gonna be up here fucking 3D waving around like some of the more professional VTubers, but it's a step up. It's definitely a step up. It's a little bit more reactive than my original PNG tuber, but I feel like I'm sort of talking and I'm just like not here. So we'll go ahead and we'll do the big reveal. Wow, the big reveal of my new PNG tuber for live streaming. And we'll, oh, wait a minute. Ooh, hold on a sec. I think we would have to do that. All right, let me see if this is gonna work. This probably won't work. The button should be working. I don't know why it was on before, but let's give this a try here. Imagine there's technical difficulties. Imagine. All right, let's see if this is gonna work. This should work. I tested this. This should work. Nick Nolan, thank you for gifted membership. Hell yeah. Big thanks. Big gamer moments. Big gamer moments happening here on the channel. All right. Let's see if this is going to work. This should work. But let's see if this does what it's supposed to be. New PNG 2.5 I guess it would technically be 2.0. New PNG tuber reveal. Hello Endless War. New PNG tuber reveal in 3, 2, 1. Fuck, it didn't work. That's a thing on my end specifically. Let me tinker here for a second. I should be able to. Oh, you know what? I know exactly what it is. I have so I went about fucking opening shit wrong, and now it's not doing the thing it's supposed to do. So let me real quickly just do this. Okay, cool. So that's working. And then let me do son of a bitch. So now I gotta do that, because I normally have nothing ever happens exactly. So like basically what happened, just like it's literally just the fact that I have like a button on Stream Deck that is supposed to open up what is it? It's like the button I used to turn on OBS, but I had OBS open already for a separate reason, and so when I went back to when I just tried to bring up the fucking what is it? When I just tried to bring up the stream thing, or my new avatar, it didn't work because I was on a completely different, it wasn't open. The button I have that starts OBS is also supposed to start another program, and because that program wasn't open, it just wasn't working. So let's try that again. No mulligans. It works for 100% sure now because now I actually have the program on. It's well, let's do it again. All right. Take two. New PNG tuber 2.0, Koshi 2.0, Blast Scratch. Thank you for subscribing. Okay. New PNG tuber reveal in 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Thank you for subscribing. Gained Lime. Huge epic moment. Oh god. See, so like as I said, not super great. Harambe, we got Harambe subscribing. He's back from the dead, gamers. Fucking hell yeah. It moves. It do move. It's moving. Thing is fucking huge. Yeah, on this screen it's a little bit big. This is supposed to be Grizzled Granny. Thank you for subscribing. On this screen, which is like the home screen, it's supposed to be a little bit bigger. Because it's more like it's more like this is the screen. Mike Birchheimer. Thank you for subscribing. What a bro. What an absolute gamer. I timed this with a Linkin Park song and it goes hard. Hell yeah. So Grandpa telling tales. Damn straight I am. Like I said, nothing super fantastic. Literally the only thing that's like actively going on is you can see my mask moving up and down, which is supposed to be like, you know, oh, I'm talking, you know. And then yeah, this screen specifically is just for, you know, like this is the home screen one. Like, hey, let's, you know, pop out a game real quick and let's chit chat. If we go to this one, you see I'm a little bit smaller, just to you know, create a little bit of a differentiation between like my presence on screen and the game itself. It's something that I'll probably like adjust over, you know, over the course of time, make myself a little smaller, make this a little bigger, this, that, and the other thing. Could be a bit faster with the mask moving. Yeah, that's also another thing that like over time I'll probably continue to tinker with. You know, make this move a little bit faster, upgrade this. Some of the animations for the program that I'm using, some of the videos that I've seen, it's supposed to be something that's a lot more like bouncy and reactive. Not all of the time, but some things are a little bit more active than others. But it's one of those things that's just gonna like continue to upgrade, you know, slowly, every you know, step by step. Really fucking nice model though. Good job on everything. Hell yeah. Yeah, my artist did a really good job on this. For anybody who's watching on Twitch, there are also going to be what is it, like actual, in like the about section, there's going to be actual like, you know, like tabs, panels that you know, go into like rules and like what else? Rules, my PC build, donations, stuff like that. You know, little things just to sort of like spice up the Twitch thing a little bit more. I want to continue to tinker with Twitch to add like different like reaction stuff, and like maybe one of the maybe that thing that like allows you to like throw stuff at the VTuber, you know, stuff like that. Things to just kind of like make the Twitch stream a little bit more interesting, because like I multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch, which is like great. It's super easy to do it on YouTube because there aren't all these like extra things that you can sort of like integrate into your stream that, you know, add all this extra little like flair and stuff. It's literally just live stream, boom, there you go. With Twitch though, most likely because it's been a thing for much longer, it's one of those things that more people have like created more stuff for, so it's a little bit more dynamic and interesting. The viewer to content creator dichotomy, as it were. But again, dumb key, just follow. Nice. Yeah. On Twitch, it's going to be one of those things where it's just slowly going to like get better and better and better. I'm still sort of working on it. But yeah, this is, I guess, the 1.0 version of the new streaming setup. As I said earlier, we got we technically have multiple game streams. My first job week is done. Hell yeah. Guess you just followed on Twitch. I saw that. Let's go. I'd like to see your specs. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull that up. I'm waiting for like I said, my artist is making like more stuff, and I'm waiting on that before I put like all the new stuff in on or add all the new stuff on Twitch, like the panels and whatnot. I don't want to drag her too much because she's an amazing artist. The new stuff that 0.67, yeah, 0.67. Let's go. The art that she makes is like consistently fantastic. Sometimes she takes a little bit longer than I would like, but in the current situation, she lives in Venezuela, and given the current situation, kind of get it. But like she does fantastic work. It's just taking a little bit longer. Probably not. I'm hoping anyway, not having really anything to do with fucking whole fucking bullshit that we got going on down there. But yeah, she's rounding the corner on finishing up. So we should have that probably, if not before Sunday, definitely by next week. And then Twitch will look a little bit more professional. Haha. Hello, follower Toshi. It's Fallout Guy. What up, Fallout Guy? How's it going? How's everybody in the chat doing? But yeah, as far as like my relative size compared to like other stuff for like a game page here, I also just realized that I'm on this page now. It's one of those things that's like, just gonna keep changing. Let me see if I can actually, I can do this on the fly. It's mostly just like, where is it? Oh yeah, because I gotta unlock that too. Yeah, like I can make it like a little bit smaller if it's too big. I can make it bigger, and it's just one of those things. It's just going to like keep adjusting. Like I could probably do like maybe something like that. Maybe something a little bit smaller. It's one of those things where I never know like proper sizing, because like some people, like everybody watches on different screens and stuff, so it's like, okay, is this going to be most ideal for like TV? If people watching on the phone, am I going to be too small on the phone? Am I too big on PC? It's one of those things that you're always just kind of like micro adjusting. One of the things that I had hoped to have done or like get working, tired but relieved. I got an actual job. Yeah, it's good. Jobs are bullshit, but like it's good to have regardless. One of the things that I had hoped to have working is being able to stream to TikTok Live at the same time, which in theory technically I can do, but it's for whatever reason TikTok is just fucking the problem child when it comes to streaming. They like very, very strongly want you to use like their specific stuff. So it's one of those things that like, I don't know. I'm just kind of still working on it. I have a vertical layout set up. I just can't really use it I can't really use it because it I can't stream vertically. I could stream vertically on YouTube, but yeah. I think a horizontal stream would be better. $100 tip to have him 5 times bigger the whole stream. Yeah, just fucking Where is he? Fucking. Come on, switch out. There we go. And then just do like. Could I actually just do this? Could I do that? Will that help? No, that just. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, just just take up the entire the entire stream, and then like in the background, like, oh man, guys, there's so much fun, cool stuff going on in the background. Sure wish you could see it. Oh well. That'd be crazy. That'd be ridiculous. Could you imagine? Let me get back, man. Or just like go really tiny. Let's set that right there. Okay. That's good. That's good. I need to look into what is it? I need to look into a thing that's gonna make it a little bit easier to, and maybe it's just like a settings thing, but with New Vegas, it's one of those things where it's like I switch out, like I need it in like full windowed mode, to where it doesn't like not close but like minimize whenever I switch out of it. I don't like that. It makes it weird and compo located when I'm tinkering with OBS. There we go. Hell yeah. Perfect. Giant Toshi. But yeah, it's for like actual interaction with stream. Unfortunately, it's one of those things where like Twitch is just constantly the better option because they have those built-in stuff. And with YouTube, it's always it's like like it's always a growing process. It's like, oh, make a change here, make a change there, you know, yada yada. But I think overall for right now, sorry, I gotta close. There we go. Okay, cool. It's something that's just, as I said before, it's one of those things where it's just going to continue to get better and better and better, just like small change after small change, with hopefully maybe some changes that are a little bit bigger than others, but you know, as time continues, it will get bigger and better. Is this Mr. Beast? No, it's just a generous fan and a friend. I know him more so personally. But yeah, as far as like the PNG tuber goes, this is the new model. I'll still be tinkering with it a little bit more. I'll probably maybe try to add a little bit more like movement here and there. The software I use, PNG Tuber Plus, if I remember correctly, is kind of interesting. It's a little bit like puppetry, and obviously it's like voice reactive and things like that. There's a little bit more of a delay than I would like, but it's like an open source software that's made by like, I think maybe like 2 or 3 people, if that. So like it's not like the cleanest thing in the world, but it's pretty solid. It's pretty solid, and I'll just keep working with it. Did your voice cut out, or is it me? As far as I can see on my end, everything's still like doing correct audio and stuff like that. Let me know though. Let me know if like a refresh doesn't work. Let me know if anything doesn't seem correct, because I didn't do a whole lot of rework on my streaming setup, so everything should basically be exactly the same. I can hear him. It's you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good. Yeah, because I did do a decent amount of overwork on my end, but it's not like drastic. It's not like a lot, so there shouldn't be any. Hopefully, anyway, there shouldn't be any like big technical issues. Yeah. Okay. So what do I? It's been half hour, just yapping. Typical follower Toshi stream. I just have to yap for fucking 40 minutes before we actually get into the game. But yeah, as I've reiterated it a couple times, the stream setup is just going to get better and better and better. There's specific aspects that are like sort of experimental, so like this home screen sort of thing, which I am seeing now, I am a little bit off on, but I'm almost 100% sure I know what that is. But we'll just we'll just hop on back here and preserve the illusion that I still have legs. And I'm not just some sort of floating torso talking about Fallout. But yeah, I probably won't have my PNG tuber here up for the entire stream, at least when we're like in game. I might adjust it a little bit, make it a little bit smaller to, you know, fit to a specific size, just so it's not taking up a whole lot of the actual viewing content. But yeah, let's go ahead and do we have a game? Actually, let me double check something here, because we're going to be playing the Long 15 mod. Fallout the Long 15. There it is. I just need to pull it open so I can see how to start it, because I don't remember. I think I just go to the outpost. I think that's, yeah, travel to the Mojave outpost. Pronouns? Hell yeah. Betting on it crashing soon. It shouldn't. I got a load order out, and it's weird because specifically, and maybe somebody else knows this a little bit better, for some reason, I have the, like, I got like all the basic like anti-crash stuff, but there's a specific mod, like it's like the anti-crash mod. I think that's actually what it's called. And for some reason, whenever I actually have that turned on, it removes everybody's hair. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just like conflicting with another mod, but yeah, that's kind of weird. But so ironically, the mod that's supposed to prevent the game from crashing is the only thing I don't actually have installed. All right, so let's do a new game, because I don't think I have anything that's like, well, no, because let's see, which one was like testing? Was it that one? No, yeah, it was. Okay, yeah. So this is the one that we left off on before our last save, or you know, last save. This is the one we have currently going, where we got everybody. We got Mole Rat, we got Rex. I think this is everybody. Yeah. Okay, so we got everybody. I did, I think, a little bit of extra gambling off stream, or like a little bit, and I got one of the, which one was it? I got one of the, I think I only got one more of the, and what is it? What is it? The thing where the things that you get from Dr. Usanagi. Implants, that's it. Fucking son of a bitch. I thought I did. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's that. Endurance implant. Was it that? No, I thought it was... Oh, I remember what happened. I got enough for a new one, but I think I have it... I think I'm holding out for more... What is it? I think I'm holding out for more... Gee whiz. I'm holding on to it so I can get a little bit more caps, so I can get, I believe, the health one. The one that fucking, what is it? Wow, come on. Brain work. The one that allows you to like heal over time. I think that's what I'm doing. Okay, let me adjust my caricature here a little bit. And then let's go with about there. Yeah, I guess. Downside is you can't really see my ammo. One of the things that I hadn't done yet, but is probably going to be something I'm going to be working on pretty soon, is like an actual viewing window. So like a box, right? To sort of put myself in, so I can like move that around, maybe put it up in the corner here or like over there. That way, like, you know, key details like, you know, my ammo count or my AP, or anything that's usually in the bottom right hand corner, is more viewable. But you know, that's another one of those things where it's like this, you know, the stream's just gonna slowly get more and more detailed. For now, yeah, what did I have at number 2? Oh, number 2 is, I always forget about that. Hotkeys when it comes to New Vegas. 2 is like swapping the ammo type or something. Yeah, let's do that. Gambling, hell yeah. Unfortunately, this isn't going to be a gambling stream. We'll save that for a little bit later. Speaking of, I don't quite know what we're going to do for since we're back, right? Since we're back to streaming, we have Fallout Fridays, and then we have the weekend stream on Saturday and Sunday. I'm not 100% sure what we're going to do for Saturdays and Sundays. I remember before we went on break, somebody floated the idea of doing a playthrough of what was it? The Outer Worlds 2. That's a possibility. If anybody, we could also like go back and finish a game that we hadn't finished yet, like what was it? Oblivion. We didn't finish Oblivion. We haven't finished Mad Max. Of course, at this point, it's been like years, so we might as well just fucking go back and start a new game on that. But if anybody has any suggestions for what we should do for the weekend stream, I have, like, you know, my ideas, like a couple of ideas. I just don't 100% know what specifically we want to do, but I can always just, you know, pull something up. Like we could play more Cult of the Lamb, or fucking just I saw that Manor Lords got an update recently. And fucking I'm gonna lose so many hours to that game. You guys know I'm chronically addicted to city builders. Like that shit's my jam. But like, you know, that's an option. But again, if anybody has any ideas for what they want to see in stream, you know, comment them here for sure. But then also definitely check out the join the Discord if you haven't already joined, and put them in the suggestion channel. That's the easiest way for me to see them. I'll probably see them in stream if you mention it in the chat. But with the way my brain works, I'm gonna fucking forget about it in an hour. But I will always endeavor to do my best to remember. Who would win in a fight? A Nation of Legion Assassins or Al Chestbreach? Well, seeing as how Al Chestbreach has won, well, I was gonna say literally every fight he's ever been in, which is not true. My money is on Al, because he's always got something up his sleeve. Let me real quickly do that. I don't know why that's doing that. I think that's just the way it is. That's kind of frustrating. If it ever goes to like black screen like that, that's because, well, with New Vegas, that's because I switch out to a different screen to tinker with something, and for whatever reason it doesn't just keep the screen up. That's an OBS thing from what I remember. It's canon if you make it so you can't see any info, ammo, etc. either. Yeah, exactly. That happens. Outer Worlds. Yeah. I think it was actually I can't remember who specifically, but yeah, definitely somebody said floated Outer Worlds as an option. Like, I'm not opposed to that. I haven't really played Outer Worlds, but I've heard good things. I've seen good things. Some of the stuff that I've seen for the second game looks pretty. What? Oh, it's because I was like technically falling. Some of the stuff I've seen for the second game looks pretty cool, so I'm open to that. I'm open to a bunch of different stuff, especially with how many like weird and interesting games there are these days. Like, there's so much cool shit out there. Also,
Outer Worlds 2.
I don't know what they said. All right. I also got food, so if I ever stop talking for a second, it's probably because I'm stuffing food in my face. Okay, so the start of the mod is here at the Mojave Outpost. I just can't remember.
Hey.
Ooh, it's not you, is it?
Heard you helped out Jackson. Thanks for that.
No, it's not.
Caravans are still waiting for clearance to move out, but at least there's movement.
Okay, whatever you say, Killborn.
What?
Why don't you watch yourself? Watch your mom. Oh, all right. Look back here. I think it might be you. No. Oh, I literally just walked to the long 15. Okay, cool. Has anybody done any... Has anybody seen anything of this game or played anything of this game? Should I take companions? Fuck, I should have just messaged Wanderer. He's played through this. He'll be able to tell me if we need if bringing companions is going to break anything. I can't imagine it would. Actually, I suppose I could. He might not answer. He might be busy right now, but I guess I could just text Whiteout. Oh yeah, plug opportunity. For anybody in chat who doesn't know, I do a podcast where I interview different members of the Fallout community. Eventually, sooner rather than later, I'm going to expand into interviewing other members of other communities, probably focusing on like Bethesda titles to start off with. So like, Starfield, Elder Scrolls, maybe getting into some of their other games like Indiana Jones and stuff like that. But eventually I'm going to start like interviewing more people. But I run a podcast called the Adamcast. Today, actually, I totally didn't forget to set the video to go live. So it hasn't only been up for like 40 minutes as opposed to the like 4 hours it should have been up this entire morning. That shit didn't fucking happen. But we did an interview with Toxic Whiteout, the developer of The Long 15. And that is up right now on the Adamcast podcast. If you're watching on either YouTube or on Twitch, it should be down in the description. It's in the description of the video on YouTube, and it's down with like, all the other like quick links like Discord and Blue Sky and stuff in the About section. So definitely go check that out. It was a really great conversation. All of the conversations I have on the podcast are great. But it not him specifically, but it was just like another fantastic conversation. He's a really, really great guy, really smart, really creative. And it was pretty cool to get some of the like context of where his head was at and the direction, the angle that he came at when he and his team were designing the mod. So definitely check it out. There's a lot of other really good interviews on there that I've had over the years. TG Spy, King Gath, Eleonora, Fabu Jack was the one before this. Nywall, Lolita Lemon, Prilladot. So many great people. Definitely check them out. Just Vanya. He's Eastern European. I always fuck up the W on that. But yeah, definitely check out the Adamcast podcast. Link in the description. It's great. Let's see. Playing Long 15 now. Should I bring companions? I could actually probably... Does it say that on the... what is recommended? That's levels. It says it's dangerous. Oh, that says can I bring? We've had some minor companion interactionality with the companion interaction. So it seems like none of the main characters talk to me. Why won't they talk to me? Probably because you're stinky. You ever think about that? Did you ever think about maybe because you're stinky? I don't expect them to message me right away, but yeah, it seems like we can. It doesn't. Well, specifically, it doesn't seem like it's anything that's going to get us like it's going to be like unfair. Like it's recommended to not bring companions. Doesn't seem like that's the case. Warhammer, we could. Warhammer's weird. It's one of those. That's one of those like series that's like always sort of like tickled my fancy. Like it seemed interesting, like something I'd probably get into. But I just haven't found a whole lot of games that I'm like that, catch my attention. Right? It like the fucking, what was it? Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2 is like the closest, but even then it's that one's more like hack and slash, which like don't get me wrong, I love hack and slash games. I fucking dominated at Devil May Cry 3 back in the day. But like I don't know. I kind of wish there was more of like an RPG focused one, but I think Space Marine 2 is like the closest one that I'm gonna get to that for a while. Everything else seems to be like real-time strategy and stuff, which is also fine. I'm not horrible at real-time strategy. It's just not quite my top choice, but you know, definitely one of those things to look into. Let's see. They let me off work early for good behavior. Nice. Hell yeah, that's the way to do it. Okay. So yeah, it doesn't seem like it's dissuaded, like you shouldn't bring people. But I guess it's just more gonna. I have an entourage, so they're just going to make sure that we don't die horribly. Either that, or we're just all gonna die horribly. Which, based on the level listing that I've seen, doesn't seem like it's gonna be the case. But I suppose it's better to have more friends than none. Time is it in game? 6:30 a.m. or p.m.? Ah, well. Let's get going.
Hey there. Gotta make sure we've got something for the logbook before you go back west. Have you spoken to Major Knight yet?
Have I? What? Why?
Every individual passing through the Long 15 must be documented for census and taxation purposes.
Oh, boo.
Have you spoken to Major Knight?
I don't fucking know. Probably not. Yes, I have.
Very well. Let me take a look here. Okay, it looks like you've been logged. You can pass on through. Have a nice day.
Sick. Thanks, bruh. Oh, yeah, Knight was that one dude in there. God. I'm like, who the fuck is Knight? And I'm like, oh, yeah, he's the guy. Ah, fuck.
Hello? Hi, are you there?
No.
Oh, right. You can't respond. Listen, I'm using your robot as a relay to get this message to you.
Okay.
I picked up some unusual chatter regarding your robot. It seems that it has some information that we could use. Oh, wait, where are my manners?
Apparently out the
This
fucking
is
window.
Lorenzo, a knight with the Brotherhood of Steel. We'd be very interested in examining your tech.
Could you bring your robot to one of our patrols so they can examine it? I'll have the robot mark the location on your map.
What?
Hi. Sorry to break in. He sounded truly riveting. I don't want to keep you much longer, but I'd like to make a counter-suggestion. I'm with the followers of the Apocalypse.
Yeah!
Much more liberal about the sharing of technology than those Brotherhood people. Bring your robot to us. We'll see that whatever information it may have on it is used for the greater good.
Hey, yo, what up, Moho? Mr. Mitz? Fucking, wow, that was a little jarring. Fucking had like 3 voices talking to me in the span of 2 voices. Long 15 entrance. Boom. We're here. Let's go. Sweet look. Thank you. I spent fucking 20 minutes fucking building up to it. Failed because I forgot to turn a thing on. And then we had the big reveal. This is the Follower Toshi live stream 2.0 2.0 model. Very cool. Fantastic. Been a year since I last saw you. I know, right? We haven't seen each other since last year. I fucking hate this fucking place, man. Son of a bitch. All right, so it's just that one? Is that the only one you have turned on? Hold on a sec. Yes. So what's this telling me to do? Followers of the Apocalypse would like Eddie to get access largely stored. Speak to Knight Lorenzo in Hidden Valley about Eddie. Oh, yeah. I'm like, that fucking, like, I thought Knight Lorenzo sounded familiar. Like, you want me to go back to Hidden Valley? I'm not fucking going back to Hidden Valley. I'm not going to Hidden Valley specific, or, like, at all, in general. It's not a horrible place. I just don't want to go right now. Okay. Sorry. Give me 1 quick second. I gotta use, I gotta pee real quick. Hold on. Alright. Fucking follower Toshi doesn't piss in a jar like a fucking typical streamer. Surprise, surprise. No, I'm not fucking Asmongold. Let me switch back to that one. Yes, alright. We're back. Okay, let's do that. Apocalypse, let's go. Standby photo. Yup, I've tinkered with a whole bunch of stuff regarding the live stream. I'm not, so one of the I can see, so on my end, I have a vertical setup which is like specifically include, I can actually, they're not there, so that doesn't really matter. I'll worry about that later. I have a vertical setup to see, like, you know, what people see vertically. I don't quite know why, because it's supposed to stream whatever's on my display, but for whatever reason, it's not showing New Vegas. It's just showing, like, my desktop and Mod Organizer too. So I don't quite know what's going on there, which makes scenes like this, where I switch over to, like, the big screen, kind of weird, but we will worry about that a little later, I suppose. Another one of those, you know, peculiarities to be tinkered with. Okay, so we have been given our heading. We either go back to Hidden Valley for some reason and speak with Knight Lorenzo, or we go to the Followers of the Apocalypse and let them tinker around in where's that one? Okay, cool. Let them tinker around in Eddie's butt. Okay, so sorry, I had to close some stuff. Okay. And because I am a follower of the Apocalypse, and because, you know, that's the one that doesn't require us to go back, we're gonna just continue onward. Let's see what's going on around here. Hey, yo, what's up?
Been hearing things about the 127 up north. Bad things. I'd keep clear of it if I were you.
Well, seeing as how you fucking sat down, got up, did a little pirouette, and then sat back down, I'm kind of lucky that I'm not you, because you clearly have brain damage. Don't you fucking start talking about, like, fucking, fucking Patrol the Mojave makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Fucking, we don't need any more of that. That was a fucking absolutely brilliant fucking segment in Fallout Prime, and I don't fucking need that shit brought into the game. What up, Percy?
What do you want?
I'm not in the mood to chat. I'm just here for a couple of days till I can keep heading west.
Fair enough. The goggles in the talking pose seem to visually lean right instead of left. Is the talking pose supposed to be facing more so towards the viewer than the left? So, like, let me see if I can remember specifically. The torso, each arm, the mask, the goggles, the eyes, and the head are all, like, different parts. And I had to, like, sort of rearrange everything separate from that. So, like, the eyes are basically supposed to be, like, looking straight forward, like, at you guys. But it's one of those things where, like, it just doesn't quite, it doesn't quite line up perfectly, because they're all, like, separate elements. Plus it's, like, you know, the goggles may be a little bit off because, like, I had to, like, place all the individual pieces. So it's one of those things where it's like, the general direction is, like, at you guys. It's just one of those things that's not, like, perfect. I could probably move the eyes over a little bit. I'm not gonna mess with that now, because if I tab out, we won't be able to see Fallout New Vegas for some reason. But yeah, like I've said before, there's, like, little things with the stream that are just going to, like, progressively get a little bit better. I'll move, like, you know, move stuff around, add stuff, change stuff, this, that, and the other thing. Perhaps the right eye could be moved a little more to the right. Yeah, like so the eyes and eyebrows are all one unit. So if I move one, the other is going to move at the same time. But yeah, like I said, there's going to be like little tweaks here and there. So yeah, that'll probably be one of them. You know, you guys aren't as close to all this as me. So if you notice anything that's like maybe off a little bit, definitely bring it up. And if it's something that I haven't heard before, I'll be like, oh, okay, I'll take that into consideration. If it's something that I have heard before and have heard 30 times before, I'll tell you to shut the fuck up before I time you out. No. But it's stuff that's gonna like over time be tinkered with just to fine tune. Okay. You look dirty. Wow, rude. Just like shy on the perception. All right, cool. So he doesn't want to talk to us. What the fuck? Why the hell not?
Oh, just got used to watching my back. Old habits die hard, you know?
Can you tell me about yourself?
I'm Percy. Came down from Oregon, traveled down the 5 for months.
Oregon!
Looking for somewhere a bit warmer than Cascadia. Looks like I found it.
That was a poor decision. As an Oregonian, you don't leave Oregon. You die there. You don't go down to California. You don't go up to Washington. Because we hate both of them. And we hate Idaho even more. Fuck you, Idaho. I do miss the South Park Canadian moving up and down for talking. I'm probably going to like adjust that a little bit with this model. Maybe add a little bit more movement when I'm actually talking. Because normally I am very animated when I'm talking and moving, especially when I'm like really trying to articulate a point. Like I'm doing right now, my hands are moving. You guys can't see that, but yeah, I get a little like moving around when I'm talking. I can't really sit still. Partially because for whatever reason, I'm making the conscious decision to drink caffeinated beverages for streaming, so I can be a little bit more like up about it. But also I just fucking like autism or whatever. I wasn't born in Oregon. Do I still count as Oregonian? I don't know if there's like a hard and fast rule about it, but I think the like rule of thumb is if you weren't born in Oregon, but you lived in Oregon at least for like 5 to 10 years, that probably counts. Either that, or it's just as long as you have a burning hatred for Washington and California, but an even brighter burning hatred for Idaho. I don't quite know what the metric is, because as a native Oregonian, I haven't had to worry about that. I just know that fucking Idaho can go fucking jump in a lake. Let's see. Speech 30. Something isn't adding up here. You aren't telling a full... you aren't telling the full story of why you left Oregon. First of all, I don't think he really has any sort of, onus to tell you jack shit anything, Toshi. You fucking nosy son of a bitch. But at the same time, yeah, why aren't you telling me your full backstory about why you left Oregon?
The hell are you talking about? Are you a bounty hunter?
I fucking could be. Yeah, I'm confess to your crimes. Hell yeah. I'm not a bounty hunter. God, I almost want to do that just because that's funny as hell. Confess to your crimes. Because the fact that it's not like bluff or speech or anything makes me think that he's definitely running from something. But at the same time, I don't really want to give off the opinion that I'm hunting him. Yeah, I'm not a bounty hunter. I'd like to help you however I can.
Damn. Guess I gave myself away for no reason. I gotta get a hold of myself.
Yeah, you fucking crazy freak. You just fucking... He's sun-addled. That's what's going on. He's been standing in the sun for too long. That's why you don't go to California. Especially as an Oregonian. We're not built for the sun, you fucking weirdo. Tell me about why you're running.
I'll have to start from the beginning to explain it all.
Hell yeah. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'd like to hear what happened to you on second thought. Okay. On second thought, I don't give a shit. Waiting for the late snow to come and stay for a bit. All that snow melted halfway through December. Yeah. We don't really get we don't get snow in Oregon very often, unfortunately. And if we do, it's usually in like February. I don't have a burning hatred for Washington and California. Idaho, on the other hand, can fuck off. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know if like it's like a general hatred. I very strongly don't think it's like it's definitely not. We just kind of play it up. But especially in Portland, because we're like right on the border with Washington, and a lot of people like there's a lot of people who live in Washington, but then like either work in Oregon or like come here to like shop and stuff because we don't have a sales tax. So we usually have a lot of people from Washington specifically. And I think it's always just kind of this like general rivalry where it's like, you goddamn Washingtonians, you know, like a lot of that, like get down off my yard kind of stuff. But yeah, I think it's just more so in my viewpoint, it's always just kind of been like a general like soft rivalry. To like, cause like with Oregon, it's like, fucking Washington, goddamn California. And then I would imagine with like either of them, like Washington or California, it's like, fucking Oregonians. But yeah, it's like a soft rivalry, but like everybody on the, like nobody on the coast likes Idaho. all my coastal homies hate Idaho, you bastards. Specifically in Oregon with the whole fucking, I don't know how strong of a push it still is, but there's like there either was or still is like a general it's the Greater Idaho movement. So which is basically like they want like I'm clear it's not it's not an obvious thing. Or at least it's not like a publicly obvious thing. But my theory is that it's literally just like rich people in like Eastern and Southern Oregon who don't want to pay fucking Oregon taxes. And so are like, they don't want to pay Oregon taxes and they don't want to sell their land. So they're basically like, oh, fucking like we're kind of conservative and Idaho's a pretty conservative state. So why don't we start this whole movement that's basically like, you know, we like everybody except like Northwestern Oregonians want to secede from the state along ideological lines, and then become part of Idaho. Because I've heard some proponents be like, it's more of like a cultural thing. They more culturally identify with Idaho, which is really stupid because it's like, just fucking move to Idaho. But like the general idea is I think it's basically like everywhere in Oregon, except for like Portland, Salem, and Eugene, I think. Like they want to secede into and become like a larger, like again, Greater Idaho, a part of Idaho. And it's really fucking stupid. It all seems like completely like partisan and like very blatantly like, oh, we just want to get out of paying taxes and shit like that. Because as far as I remember, Idaho doesn't have as rigid of a tax system or as expansive of a tax system. And then there's people like, oh, like we more culturally identify with Idaho. And it's like, that's not how this fucking shit works, bro. You want to be an Idahoan? Idahodal? Fucking move. Like that's how that shit works. Which is why I'm more of the opinion that it's literally just rich people in Oregon who don't want to give up their land. So they just start this whole bullshit so they can be a part of Idaho without having to like sell their property and shit. Hands down. 100%. It's got no fucking legs. Like there's no practical reality where Greater Idaho actually becomes a thing. It's just more fucking thinly veiled rich people trying to get out of paying taxes. Fucking bullshit. Went back to simply attending graduation, and when it rained harder later that day, it made being outside awful once the rain cleared up. Yeah. Also, I didn't realize I went to Illinois, but those tall goddamn trees made everything feel more squished and limited. Yeah. Some places in Oregon are like really, really open. But then like definitely once you get into those like more denser forested areas, it's a lot more like, oh geez. Okay, so what's Percy's whole situation here? Why'd you leave Oregon?
I'm from Ashland, up in Oregon. For years, I'd heard about the NCR, even seen some of their traders, but they were never really our problem. Then, the NCR cleared a good chunk of the I-5. I was pretty happy, because that meant no more raiders. Until the settlers came. The settlers wanted to make us NCR, real pushy about it, too. Started fights, squatted in our land, and then, one day, there were more of them than us. Soon, we had an NCR treasurer, an NCR trade officer, an NCR mayor, and finally, an NCR sheriff. That sheriff was a vindictive bastard. He shut my parents' business down, let NCR mobs run rampant, and looked the other way to NCR traffickers. One day, I just couldn't take it anymore. I walked into the sheriff's office and shot him in the back of the head.
Oh, in the back of the head. I would have made him turn around, shoot him in the mouth. Also, thinly veiled. Modern topic is thinly veiled. Like, it's definitely, it maybe not, but it feels like they're definitely talking about something very specific that's going on right now. But at the same time, you know, probably not. Fucking settlers are always like an issue that a lot of people over different times have had to deal with, especially in Fallout. Like with like the NCR is like that's basically just how they operate. When they want to expand, they literally just fucking spread out and settle. Oh, I see. Okay, let me double check something here real quick. Because one of my mods just let me know about something. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. So, where is it? So Endless War, I think there was a misclick and some of your stuff might have gotten deleted, but you should should have been rectified. It should have been rectified. So I think you should be okay. But ooh, since I'm here, let me actually test something. But yeah, misclick there. A misinput. It was a misinput. Calm down. I actually do kind of like that. Yeah, that's a little bit more interesting than just a black screen there. I just moved over the please stand by or the thing there. So that looks okay. And then if we pull this back up, oh no, because it's right there. So we got to do that, and then oh, I actually like that. Okay, I'm gonna worry about that a little later, but I like that. But yeah, misinput there. You should be all right. Okay, calm down. I'm freaking out. Stop freaking out. You're a mod. Get a hold of yourself. Get a grip, goddammit. Have you seen North Carolina trees? They're tall. I haven't, but I've heard that because I guess more so because I live in the Pacific Northwest, and that's always sort of like a more like forestry area. I always forget that there are definitely parts of like North Carolina and like, you know, a lot of like New England places. They're also like incredibly foresty. I just don't tend to think about those. Because anywhere else in the United States that's not Oregon, not gonna lie, kind of cringe. I'll put on a stiff upper lip. That's right. Now you're talking. I like how he pronounces Ashland like someone who doesn't live here. Yeah, well, you know, he at least pronounced Oregon right. He said Oregon instead of Oregon or like Oregon. Like nobody pronounces that shit like that. What's the other one? Oregon? Yeah, nobody says that. It's Oregon, not Oregon. It's not Oregon. None of that fucking dumb shit. All right. What happened next? Okay, so I got to recap because I fucking hit N option, spend 40 minutes yapping, or gone. Yeah, exactly. See, he knows because Scorch knows because he's in the he lives in Oregon. I guess Scorch is Zam. You guys probably know Zam, but yeah, he's a mod. That's how they pronounce it where I was born. Yeah. Oregon. Oregano. It's usually not even robust forest with unique trees of varying sizes and types. It's just a lot of sticks in the ground with fluff around the top. All right, that's fair. Yeah. Okay, so why does it call me Scorched instead of Zam? Weird. I don't know. I think because fucking what was it? I remember at one point there was like well, I guess maybe it's something for like creators where like you get to be a specific size and you can actually like name your profile, like you can change your profile. That might have gotten changed. But like I don't know. Maybe it's like more general to where like anybody can do it, but like yeah, maybe look into that if you want to. I don't know. Scorch was like my very first internet name, Lamau. Lamau, indeed. I'm glad I don't use my original internet handle. I liked it, but like definitely not quite the same vibe to it. Okay, so he lived in Ashland, and then the NCR started expanding, settlers happened, and then he left. All right, what happened next? Oh no, sorry. He went in and shot the NCR mayor in the back of the head. And then what happened next? Oh, shit. No, come on. Hit the buttons. Please. You're crazy. Your parents in town got what was coming to them. Jesus Christ. All right, what happened next?
NCR didn't want a trial. Thought it would get ugly, make them look bad. So, they shipped me as far from Oregon as they could. That was NCRCF. Spent a few months there doing hard labor on the railroads. We outnumbered the guards 15-1. It was a powder keg ready to blow. They didn't even have the manpower to check ourselves after a while. Cook and his crew gathered up dynamite and took over. It was barely even a fight. I wasn't really interested in a revolution, though. I know I can't win that war. Not sure if I want to go home, though, either. Not much left for me there.
Why not leave NCR territory? Why not leave NCR territory and head east into Legion territory? That's probably not going to fucking be an issue. I'll ask it anyway. Why not head east? He's probably going to say exactly the same thing I just said. That's weird. I don't know why the buttons aren't working right. Head east, bro.
Into Legion lands? Yeah, I heard what happened to the convicts who tried going that way. I'm not trading a noose for a slave collar.
That's fair. NCR territory is huge. I think you should just stay and lay low. You can start a new life here.
I may stick around for a while, see if I can find the place I can fit in. The NCR should help me if I claim I'm a Mojave War refugee. Thanks for the advice.
No problem, bro. I'm always pleased to tell people to just keep doing exactly what they're doing and hope for the best. It resolves me of literally any sort of responsibility or input. Just do Traveler.
You ever seen one of those
Prospector.
Rangers in black armor?
I like this setup.
One of those, man.
There's an NCR poster up there. Oh, it's got words on it. That's it. Is it? Wait, hold on. Is it the same one here? No. Okay, cool. Twine Kings. The Mad Roman. Oh, he's got gyros. He's got gyros. Zayt and Jerky Mart. Hell yeah. We can get alien beef. All right. So there's a thing up here that seems like a sign. There's like rules for the camp. Camp regulation. Sundown curfew. I don't quite like the way that that's phrased specifically. I get it, but I don't like the way that it's phrased. No squatting within view of camp. That's already out the window. Keep your food, water, and pets away from camp supplies. No mixing. All right, fair enough. Claimants seeking property of kin. Bring quartermaster details plus a witness. Triage decision applies. Wait. Triage decision applies. Oh, like application. No longer accepted. Triage decision. No firearm use. All right, fair enough. Not quite sure why it's like way the fuck up there where literally nobody can see it, instead of like, you know, posted here or some shit, like on a board. I don't know. Watch us run into it like fucking down here somewhere like in 10 minutes. Hello, Linda.
Hey, I recognize you. You're one of them Mojave Express couriers, right? You passed by not too long ago, I think.
I used to browse the web under the name Snowy the Pyro Bear. Hell yeah. God, I love old internet names. Oh yeah, Scranton, right? I don't remember you. My brain's been kind of scrambled. I don't remember your name. Scranton. What did she say? She said, like, I know you. Like, what?
I can't remember if we formally met. What was your name again?
Steve. It's Toshi.
That sounds right. Well, nice to meet you. Again.
I guess. What? Is it? No. I was gonna say like, oh, this is implying that we met when the courier was coming back from like the divide or something, but I don't think that's in the same direction as the long 15. Because the long 15 goes north up toward. No, it would be. Well, I don't remember. Either way, I think I'm just dumb. Do you have anything to eat or drink?
Absolutely. Take a look.
Absolutely. All right.
Welcome back.
Been a bit since I came through here looking for general location advice. Maybe that was what they were implying.
Sure. So this is the Long 15. It runs from Dayglow to Old Canada. This stretch of the interstate's pretty safe. Just don't go off into the Hollow Hills. The critters there are pretty tough. If you keep going west, you'll hit Fort Weston. After that, Baker. If you want to go to the hub, you'll need proof of citizenship, though, and it takes forever to get that verified.
Okay. Interesting. Wasn't really expecting, basically, like, there's, like, absolutely no way that this game is going to take us from fucking the hub down in Southern Cali all the way up to Canada. I think that's just what she was saying, like, that's the big stretch from the long 15, but we're not going to be engaging with all of that because that would be fucking crazy. Especially with the size of the map. I didn't really draw focus to it, but we looked at the map a little bit earlier, and it's pretty small, relatively, all things considered. But who knows? Maybe it's just a super zoomed out version, and that's actually going to take us an hour and a half to go from one side of the map to the other. What's so dangerous about Hollow Hills? Besides the fact that it sounds like a fucking canceled Silent Hill game.
It's bark scorpion breeding season.
Oh, so fuck, that's even worse.
They typically don't try attacking the roads, though.
But they're assholes. Fort Weston?
It's the local NCR Army fort. They got some better troopers from up north recently.
I wonder how much of, I wonder how many of how much of the locations that they brought in are like actual locations in the franchise, and how many are like new locations. I suppose I could ask Whiteout about that. Yeah, maybe later. I mean, definitely not going to do it right now while I'm on stream, and he's probably fucking. He's probably actually not busy. Because I think during our interview, he said that him and his team were taking a good long break. So that's probably what they're doing. Oh, well. Let him do his thing. What's in Baker?
If you're looking for a stiff drink, I'd try Huffman's Hole. Food for the road?
I will try Nobody's Hole. Thank you very much.
General supplies? The Frontier Store. There's a followers clinic that will patch you up. The Hawaiian King for beds. And the community center for beds if you can't afford it.
Sweet. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Linda.
Any other questions?
I had more questions about the stretch of the long 15. This stretch. Okay, so it's specifically like this section. All right. It's pretty obvious, but that's good. It's good to know.
Just don't go off into the hollow. If you want to go.
Yeah, and then that's that again. Okay, cool. What's the news on this part of the 15?
Well, there were raider attacks not too long ago, but they've gone quiet since the troopers showed up. There was a shootout at Baker Town Hall, too, but I'm not really sure what's happening there. And then, there was the arrival of the Colonel, a pretty impressive war hero coming to our little backwater.
Ooh. Tell me about the raiders.
Well, like I said, they came out of nowhere and hit some of the caravans. Ever since the troopers reinforced the roads, they've gone quiet. Kinda crazy, though. We haven't had raiders in this part of California for over a decade now.
There was a shootout at Town Hall?
I only know what I heard. There were a bunch of gunshots for a couple of days, but it's over now.
A couple of days,
Town
jeez.
Hall's been locked up tight ever since. A lot of mercs patrolling around.
And who's the Colonel?
Lázaro Royez. He's just wrapped up the Sierra campaign up north. I'm kind of surprised we have such a prestigious individual at the fort.
I will never get over the fact that Colonel has no R sounds in it, but for some reason 2 L's. God, I hate the English language. Got lucky in Fallout Shelter and got Miss Launcher, best RPG in the game. So Blast Cap's got a new plaything. Hell yeah! I got something good. I got a couple of unique settler or like unique dwellers. Who was it? I got Tenpenny. That was a while ago though. I got Tenpenny a while ago. And then I got Stephanie from Fallout Prime. Mr. House, Paladin Harkness, the Overseer from Fallout 76, and then I think somebody else, or maybe that was it. As far as like, you know, named characters, I think that was it. And then I think the strongest item, like the strongest weapon I have right now is Super Sledge. Yeah. Can't remember what it's like, 18 to 30 something damage or something like that. So like pretty fucking solid actually. But yeah, for Fallout, our Fallout Shelter Vault 67 is doing pretty good. Rick, it's doing pretty fucking good. Is doing pretty good. Yeah, I guess I'm like, where am I going with this thought? It's doing pretty solid. We've advanced a little bit, or a lot of it. I found out that, I don't know if I've said this properly on screen or on stream, but I got a third monitor recently, so I got 3 monitors. And I've recently found out that as long as I just kind of like tab back into it every once in a while, I can like, because Fallout Shelter as a game is just like continuously running, I can either go up and check on one of my dwellers who are out in the wasteland, or just like pause the game, you know, pull up a pause screen, and no like fires will start, no rad roach infestations, no invasions, anything like that. All that stuff will just like not happen until you go back into the like actual observation of the game. So it's really funny because I can just I just get in, open it up, and then just watch somebody run around in the wasteland and not have to worry about anything in the vault. Whoa. Tab just crashed. Hold on one second. This is just the tab. Yes, stream's still going. Perfect. Okay, cool. Just double checking on that. That looks good. Okay, I don't like either of those. God, I guess I don't really have to leave. I'll just leave that. That's fine. I don't look at this either because I don't want to fucking look at the new stuff. God, I hate fucking desktops like basic tabs where it's like fucking, oh, there's the news and shit like that. Like, I don't fucking care. I mean, I do, but I also don't. But yeah, so I just like open the game, put it on my third window, tab back in every once in a while just to keep the game like active and running. And then I got a couple of Mr. Handies from like a couple of lunch boxes or something like that. And they're running on like two or three different paths. So it like my energy, food, and water are like they're not depleting. They're at like a surplus. So I just like leave it open and then come back every once in a while, and I got like maybe a couple thousand more caps. So I just like let that run, and then by the time you know it, I got like 2 fully maxed out generators. I got a couple of Nuka-Cola plants, built up, and I'm just running that. And then a lot of the named characters I sent back out into the wasteland, and they each got like anywhere between, I think the lowest amount of caps that they're bringing back is like, I think the lowest is like maybe 5,000, and then the highest is like damn near 1,200, or 12,000. Sorry. So it's like, yeah, we're like Vault 6-7 is doing pretty fucking good. You like the Vault photo I sent? I did see that. Yeah. So like you're doing pretty good too. Like it's working. It's working. Okay, cool. You are still moving. Okay, so keep that in mind. Come on, do the thing. There we go.
Any other questions?
If I'm looking for work, who do I talk to?
Well, the 2 big shots around here are Hightower and Stanton. You could get employment with them easy. Alternatively, there's always the merchants at the Hawaiian King, but I don't really trust them.
Who's Hightower?
Leland Hightower, CEO of the Water Merchants. Not just a big shot, the big shot. More powerful than some senators. He set up a winter home in Baker several years ago. By all accounts, a good employer.
Fucking goddamn water merchants. What about Stanton? Oh my god. Stanton.
Frick Stanton. Brahmin Baron. He basically owns Baker. Lots of money being washed around there.
His name's
He's got
Frick.
some court cases against him right now, but it isn't the first time. And he'll probably duck these too.
Dude's being fucking sued? Let's go. What about the mayor?
I don't know. I don't even really know who it is.
That's fair.
Town hall's locked down, though.
It's looking like I'll need all I'll need is 4 3-wide nuclear reactors, possibly 2 2-wide reactors for my vault. Extra reactors, yeah. If I remember from like my biggest build, like my best build, which had like fucking everything, I think I had either, because I always build in multiples of 2. I think I had either 4 or 6 like big extra wide, like full 3 sets of nuclear reactors. In mine, in Vault 6-7, I think I have it spaced out so that I have room for 6 total. And then I could always just like take out a level and like, I don't know, put in more storage or something if need be. But yeah, that sounds about right. Like 4 3-wide should probably be enough, depending on like, I mean, actually, I guess that might actually be enough. I can't remember if it was 4 or 6, but like, you build either one of those, max them all up, and like you got enough energy to fucking questions? Do anything you want. All right, bye. I will, thank you. Can I talk to anybody else here? Who are you, traveler? Who are you, Toby?
Looks like the Legion also brought their own elite warriors to the territories.
Why is the stool red? Why was it saying, oh, fucking, of course now you get fucking stand up. Come here, Toby.
Name's Toby. Is there some reason you're talking to me?
Yeah, you look almost exactly like Boone. What the fuck? What's up with that? First recon beret, eh?
That it is.
How do you know? Well, it's literally first recon right behind you. So, yeah. Pretty knowledgeable. And I'm not even using half of the possible space. Yeah, there's like so much space in the vaults that sometimes it's kind of like, well, how the fuck are you actually going to like utilize maximum amount of space unless you're just like filling it with anything and everything possible. There's no practical application where you need to fill everything with something new. Let me take this out. All right, cool. Are you still with First Recon? God damn it. I don't know why the fucking buttons don't work. I think sometimes they do. Just for whatever reason, this one doesn't. Are you still with First Recon?
Nah, I retired. Did my 8 years.
8 years?
I usually work as a caravan guard, but pickings are kind of sparse right now.
8 years is a long-ass fucking time. Where were you deployed? I'm trying to get that to that fucking... where were you deployed?
Murrock, then McCarran. Served in the Mojave. Did a good job taking out fiends and cons from North Vegas. Beat the cons decisively in the Battle of Bitter Springs.
Yeah. Don't you feel a little bad about the Bitter Springs thing?
Nope, not even a little. Back in the hub in 73, I had to gun down NCR civilians during the riots. Some little rioter shooting up a store, and some hero with a gun trying to stop him. I had to treat those people equally. I felt bad about that. The cons, they don't want any mercy. Never have. Just a bunch of punks.
Alright. What's the Battle of Bitter Springs? Yeah. Fucking, where's my mouse? There it is. Battle of Bitter Springs!
Yeah, it was a battle. A battle between civilization and savagery. And we won. I don't want to hear any talk about how it was a massacre.
I think Boone, right behind you, has some very different feelings about that. I heard the First Recon killed mostly women and children.
Oh no, there's a baby Deathclaw and a mother Deathclaw outside my door. I can't kill them because they're women and children. That's what you sound like. All cons are combatants. End of story.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I don't think Toby is super cool, and I don't think we're gonna be fucking best friends. What's your take on the war back east?
The Legion are tough, no denying that. But we're tougher. No denying that either.
Awesome. Great, insightful conversation. Ever been to Vegas?
No, I don't gamble. Waste of money. I hope when the NCR annexes that place, they'll clean up shop in Vegas. We can't gamble back home, and I think that's a good thing. People wasting their lives over a chance to get rich. Whatever happened to hard work?
Suffering and poverty. That's what happened.
Ah, that's Boone, I see. Long time no see, buddy. He still crying about Coyote Tail Ridge, or has he finally gotten over it?
I've lost all respect for you.
Hell yeah. You tell him, Boone. Fucking some bitch. Alright, so I think that's everybody we can talk to here. Let's get wiggling. Yeah, up the hill. What's everybody's opinion on Fallout Prime so far? Because we had, let me see if I remember correctly. We had was it 1 or 2 episodes before we went on break? I can't remember. I think it was 1. I fucking just look back, because we had episode 4 yesterday. So yeah, we had episode 1 drop on the 17th. Yeah, well, 16th. So yeah, we only had 1 episode drop before we went on break. But what does everybody think of the second season so far? I've fucking watched every single episode so far, and like it's crazy. I'm a big fan of the series, and it's like, whoa. Especially because like they fucking like just dropped the Deathclaw. We saw that in episode 4. We had the Legion in episode 3. What was in episode 2? A bunny! Bunny! Come here, bunny! Rabbit. Rabbit. Alright. What happened in episode 2? Can't remember. I'll have to go back and watch episode 2, I think. I'm gonna watch it because I won't give Amazon money. Yeah, it's fair. Thumbs up. Let's go. Yeah, I think episode 2 they're really falling into a stride. Pacing's a little bit off, but overall I'm enjoying it. Fucking like every single episode seems to just like fucking hit something crazy. First episode was kind of, but like overall really good. Part of the most ambitious project of the century, the Wendell Pearson Memorial Highway 127 overpass reconstruction, coming 2278. Wait, 2278? Is that done? Pre-war? Yeah, it's definitely pre-war. Or post-war. Bunny! Bunny again! Bunny! Alright. What up, dude?
Our new colonel runs a tight ship. Good thing, too. Someone has to.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, what's going on over here? Fort Weston, East Sector. You got anything? Nope. Okay. We'll just walk clean on in.
Used mostly for supplies and deployment.
Someone made a typo. I think that's supposed to be 2278. Well, this is NCR territory, and we know that the NCR does have the ability to make signs and stuff, so it's actually probably correct. Oh, okay. Plus, like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like the construction of a brand new highway system.
Guarding sand? Like dying over miles of sand.
This isn't sand. It's sand and dirt. Fucking idiot. Hey, how's it going? Anything cool in here? No. Just a bunch of stuff that I can't steal. Oh, hell yeah. Jail. What up, gamer? You in jail?
In paradise.
In jail? If this is your idea of paradise, I guess fucking you do you. Alright, cool. What's in here? Brahmins! Mwah, 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 mwah. Alright. DRC 15. Alright.
They're also mired in procedure and paper. Is going to be worse than shooting them.
Nothing moves
Fucking
slower than an NCR.
Cass, don't fucking talk about shooting people. Hey, how's it going? Hey, what's up? Good to see you. Don't fucking talk about shooting people. Shut up. Like, we can definitely take all these nerds, but shut up. Shut up. Alright. Customer, receptionist, customer, security guard, employee. Looking for, like, unique people. Seems like this is all bureaucracy. Fucking taxes and red tape.
Hi.
Oh! Rex. Don't levitate. And block my jumpage. It's embarrassing for me specifically.
Yes, I know the line's long. No, I don't care.
Hilarious.
This is taking forever.
It's like the fucking DMV. Fallout DMV? Hey, Jay.
Oh, hell. I'm really very busy. What the hell do you want?
The novelty of the practical power armor has worn off on me. They look like they're made of plastic whenever they take a step. But I know that's something that can't really be solved in Fallout Prime. I mean, yeah, you know, there's only so much they can do to make the armor pieces look realistic while also, you know, making it so that the actors don't like sweat to death or like pass out because the armor's so fucking heavy. I think I saw a thing that said that like Walton Goggins had a lot more like claustrophobia while wearing the armor than like putting on all that makeup to play the ghoul, which like I get that. If they bring an East Coast Brotherhood of Steel, I'm praying to God that they bring the beautiful paint jobs. Beautiful. Oh, like the fire armor, like a lot of the paint jobs that you can just like apply to the to armor and stuff like that in the game. That'd be pretty cool. I don't think that they're going to have the I don't think that they're going to bring like the full. I don't think that they're going to fully bring the East Coast Brotherhood of Steel into the story. If anything, if they're like trying to squash stuff so that, like, you know, the whole Brotherhood of Steel Civil War thing wraps up before the end of the season, they'll probably have like a small, you know, branch from the Commonwealth like come out and be like, all right, we're done, we're not doing fighting anymore, like, battle's over, stop being losers, and then, like, you know, give a thumbs up to Maximus or something. I don't know, but I think that's the extent of what they're going to do as far as East Coast Brotherhood now anyway. I don't know if they have plans to actually, you know, take the story east, like to the Commonwealth and stuff. I kind of hope they don't, because that seems like kind of a big leap, just like leaping across the country like that. If they, you know, eventually, like, I could probably see like the final season taking place in like Washington or something like that. But like that seems like something that's going to be like, if they are going to incorporate the East Coast, which again, I hope they don't, that's going to be like a far off into the future kind of thing, like near the end of the series, in my opinion anyway. But that just makes me more interested for what we're going to see like in the interim. Because I think one of the speculations that's going around is like, is each season going to take us to a new location? And if that is the case, and we know that we're going to be getting like anywhere between 5 and 7 seasons, like, where are all those other seasons going to take place? I think that'd be really interesting. I can't wait to just get to the end of this season just to get like that teaser of what's coming next. Because like, for how fucking amazing the final shot of the first season was as far as like setting up hype for season 2. I can't wait to see what they do for the end of season 2. I hope that it doesn't fall flat. Like, generally speaking, I hope that it leads into something good. Let's see. Of course, the DMV survives the nuclear apocalypse. I know, right? Well, it's in Fallout 76, too. There's like an actual DMV in Fallout 76, but like, you know, it's not 100% surprising that the NCR would fucking recreate that to get all the fucking paperwork going. I love when you pause to talk to chat during the during in-game conversation, because I picture your character just wordlessly staring at the NPC. Yeah, you know, I just pause the conversation I'm having here to go to like wander off into a corner and just have a conversation with the voices in my head. I meant East Coast Brotherhood, like Knight, Paladin, Elder, Sentinel. Oh yeah, like how each rank has like specific like paint styles for their armor. That'd be pretty cool. Or the voices in Toshi's head. Hell yeah. Yeah, you know, like white inner parts, red markings in either the steel or black, depending on the rig. Yeah. That'd be cool. I don't know if the writers of the show are like tried to avoid that, because it would be additional work on the armor sets that they already have. I feel like that wouldn't be the case, because like, how difficult is it to just like add a red ring around like somebody's arm, or like a triangle or whatever, you know, stuff to denote rank and stuff. So I feel like what they might be doing with that is sort of like subtly hinting that that's more of like an East Coast thing, because the East Coast is a little bit more like, you know, buttoned up and disciplined and militaristic. Whereas the West Coast chapters have sort of like not really fallen apart, but have sort of like gone off to do like their own thing, and aren't as strict in their adherence to like military standards and stuff. Because I'm not a fan of the shiny ass chrome with one single Brotherhood of Steel logo on the chest. Yeah, a little bit of in the armor specifically, a little bit more variety would be nice. But at the same time, I don't know. The conversation around the Brotherhood of Steel in the game, or in the show, is just like strange in general to me, because I'll see like basically two different camps in like the the actual conversation around the show itself. One being that, fucking Bethesda and Todd Howard like destroyed all the other factions. Like, they destroyed the NCR, they destroyed the Legion, they took out House, they took out the Kings. They're getting rid of all these factions just to bring in the Brotherhood to continue to pump up. Todd Howard, yeah, favorite faction, Brotherhood, let's go, Brotherhood and everything, blah blah blah, yada yada yada. And then on the other side, they're like, man, they fucking did the Brotherhood so dirty. They're just a bunch of like incompetent chuckle fucks. How could Todd Howard and Bethesda like get the Brotherhood so wrong and stuff like that? And it's like, okay, well, do you want the Brotherhood in the series or do you not want them in the series? There's a lot of sort of back and forth, just kind of like, and it's, you know, definitely it's the duality of the gamer and the audience. But I just think it's really funny how there are people who are like, they're not being respectful enough, and then to a point they shouldn't be in because it's just more like not pandering, but like, you know, the fucking like, oh, why don't they just make something new? And it's like, what? Like, shut up. Them being incompetent, knuckle dragging cavemen in power armor is very strange. It's not really strange. Like, because I think maybe it's not consistently. Well, actually, I guess it's not consistently, like in game. When we look at Fallout 3 specifically, there are two basic concepts that they adhere to. Mostly with the Lions chapter, they rely for like, you know, like shoring up their numbers. They rely mostly on like, you know, internal generational population. Anybody who's been in the Brotherhood was like born into the Brotherhood, right? And then like every once in a while they'll bring in somebody from the outside if they need like additional support. I think the Lions chapter is definitely much more that. They're a little bit more welcoming to outside people. At least that's sort of how it seems like they were portrayed in the third game. It felt more like they were like sort of going against the norm in allowing outsiders to join their ranks. And then when you get to Fallout 4, they seem like they're less interested in bringing in outside people, but at the same time, a little bit accepting of it. So it definitely seems like with the West Coast chapter, especially being set so far after the events of Fallout 4, it seems like they've sort of leveled up on that again, to where they probably, maybe not entirely, but a lot more reliantly depend on bringing in, you know, people from the outside, conscripts, enlistees, stuff like that. Maximus himself said that, like, at the end of, or not the end, but the beginning of episode 4, when he's at the Nuka-Cola bottling, or the Sunset Sarsaparilla bottling plant, and the Brotherhood are there. He said, he told Thaddeus, like, hey, if you don't pretend to be Harkness right now, just to, like, you know, keep everything level and stable, the Brotherhood are going to come in here, wipe out half of these kids for being ghouls, and enlist the rest, which sort of insinuates that more of their soldiers are people who were brought in from the Wasteland, so they don't have that long-standing discipline and what is it? They weren't like born into the culture, right? They were weaned into the culture. And when it comes to the Knights of San Ferdinando, specifically, Quintus doesn't seem really interested in like preserving technology. He seems more interested in like collecting or hoarding technology, which I guess, you know, tomato, tomato. But I think where the big difference is that Quintus wants to gather technology towards the end goal of furthering his own ambitions and, you know, the power of the Brotherhood, right? He gathers technology to shore up his position in the world and his chapter's position in the world, which I think is the major driving factor of after he gets the cold fusion device, then he's all like, we're going to go take on the East Coast Brotherhood. Cause like, fuck them. We have infinite power. We can, get fucking infinite fusion cores. Cause we can just kind of like keep juicing that shit. And it's like, that seems to be where his, goal and his ambitions are, as that relates to the soldiers under his command. The only thing that he really needs from them, the average, not being like a higher up who's more like, okay, you need to be like up with like maintaining power armor or like, knowing the codex or, planning and this, that, the other thing. Cause we see other scribes, who are, I guess they're referred to as clerics. I don't know if like that's supposed to be like an interchangeable word. But it's definitely, they seem to be the same thing, but they seem to have evolved slightly. Even Harkness refers to them as clerics instead of scribes. So I get maybe it's the same thing now. But all that to sort of wrap back in, it doesn't seem like he's too interested in promoting discipline in as much as he's interested in promoting like loyalty. So it's like, it doesn't really matter as much if like his soldiers are like violent meatheads who fucking don't take technology as seriously, as long as they do what they're supposed to do when they're supposed to do it. So like you combine those two elements, you have uneducated people from the wasteland who didn't grow up in a culture of discipline, who weren't born into a culture of discipline. Combine that with the general lackadaisical nature and overpowered just presence of the average Brotherhood member. And it's like, of course, you're basically going to wind up with frat bros who are more interested in, instant gratification than, preserving the technology, as is their, as is their basically guiding star as a member of the Brotherhood. Some of it's definitely played up for laughs. I think like the whole like juggling a grenade and stuff like that. That's just, I think that's just more for fun. But the general tone that they have to where it's like they're not super serious about their job, that seems to be intentional. In my understanding, whether or not it's something that you think, any one person thinks is a good thing or a bad thing for the faction or the writing, I think that's more subjective. But it's definitely, in my opinion anyway, it makes sense. It just might not be, the most obvious or the most familiar thing, especially for fans of the game. Long 15, huh? I have one of those. That's a good one. That's good. Epic guitar riff followed by crying. Why did she leave me? Speaking of hoarding technology, I've been thinking, should there have been a Brotherhood of Steel exclusive, harder to complete ending, where they take over the Institute? Let me read back on that again. I want to make sure I got the question right. Should there have been a Brotherhood of Steel exclusive, harder to complete ending where they take over the Institute? I think that specifically would have been something that would have made more sense if they had kept that cut ending or cut option, that alternative path for the Brotherhood where you could basically be on Dance's side in the whole, like, Paladin Dance or Arthur Maxon, and because there was a cut quest line where it's like you can side with Dance during the whole like, oh, you need to abandon him, he's a synth, yada yada yada, and then you can then promote or like give like aid Dance in challenging Maxon for the position of Elder, and then like he wins, and then Dance becomes the new Elder. I think that a quest line like that. Thank you for subscribing, Puerto Wolf. Tier 1 for 4 months. Let's go. Hell yeah. New avatar. Yeah, new avatar 2.0. Follower Toshi 2.0. It's not perfect. It's couple things, still some things that need to get like tinkered with and goofed with and stuff. 4 months. Oh, because it said to on my screen it shows the tier 1 sub. It says 4 months. I just missed that it was ×2. But yay! Hello, Port the Wolf. I hope you're doing good. An ending specifically where the Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout 4 take over the Institute instead of destroying it. I think that would make a lot more sense with Paladin Danse being the Elder, because Paladin Danse still very much agrees that the Institute is a problem, but I feel as if he's less ideological compared to Maxon. It doesn't make sense for Maxon to have that mindset, because to him, it's not about, well, as far as the Institute goes, it's not about him it's not about preserving technology. It's about getting rid of what he sees as a threat to humanity. Whereas with Paladin Danse, especially given, that he's a synth, he still probably wouldn't be, too interested in letting anybody else who's a synth, continue to fucking do the stuff that they are doing. But because he very strongly believes in the preservation of technology, he would probably be a bit more open to it. And I think that would be that would have been a really interesting path to go down, because then it's because I think a big question when it comes to the the Brotherhood of Steel and the Institute specifically is what it is like. Where is the point where the preservation of technology stops and it then becomes preventing harmful technology from propagating, the ability to replace human beings or nuclear technology, because that's very much the argument when it comes to the Brotherhood of Steel, Maxon specifically, and the atom bomb and stuff like that, which he directly references in that little speech. At one point we made the atom bomb and we realized that was a bad idea. Now it's the same thing with synths and stuff. So it's there definitely is a line, and it would be interesting to see where Danse sort of straddles that line. Okay, let me get caught up on chat here a little bit. Play with that mod. It's on the Xbox. Oh yeah, the Paladin Danse Brotherhood of Steel option. Yeah, I think that I'm kind of bummed out that they ended up cutting that, because I think that would have been a really interesting divergent section of that quest line. Basically the idea is, of course their mission is to destroy the Institute, but if there's a chance they could obtain it, then they could use the resources to further their cause. And again, I think it's all just an ideology thing. It's definitely not something that Maxon would ever do, but Danse specifically, I think that would be interesting. I think that would definitely be something. It makes more sense for Danse. Also, I don't believe I've really addressed this properly. I'm not seeing it. Maybe I need to go back and tinker with it. Let me get through chat here real quick. Port the Wolf, yay. Hello. Follower Toshi, I'm home and watching the stream, so all is good. Fantastic. I hope you had a great day with your day. Mod in RF Caxon, hell yeah. You'd likely have to do a lot of sabotage / coercion with the Institute to set everything up for the Brotherhood to take over. I think that would I don't feel as if, if Danse got set up, I don't feel as if he'd want to be all right, let's work with the Institute. It's no, I think he'd be they're too far gone. Maybe not murdering everybody would probably be in the cards, but it definitely doesn't seem like it would be a team up. It seems like he would very much be we need to make them stop doing what they're doing, and then we can get the technology and see what is and is not dangerous and make that determination for ourselves. Because despite the fact that Danse has a little bit more of a conscience, the Brotherhood of Steel is still a very authoritarian coded, we know what's best for the general people sort of faction. So it's still going to come down to that. But like, I think at the very least he would be a little bit more open to like preserving their technology and seeing like what can be actively retrofitted for their cause, as opposed to just like, you know, erasing. Placed a hidden landmine somewhere in your house. Every step is a risky move. Oh no, Tolliver Foshi once again at it with the fucking gooferys. And obviously it would be a Brotherhood Steel exclusive ending because neither the Railroad or the Minutemen have the resources / manpower / interest to take over the Institute. Yeah, there's definitely something that makes more sense with the Institute, or the Brotherhood. Maxon would most definitely have a synth program, have these synth programs scrapped and turned into manufacturing. Yeah, but then you also have to remember that that it's not just join the Discord, link in the chat, link in the descriptions as well. It's not just the fact that they're, you know, tinkering around with synths. It's the fact that they're also like doing stuff with, or at least did stuff with like FEV and stuff like that. So Maxon, again, as an ideologue, just cut all that shit off like right now. Just like get rid of it. When it comes to, again, dance, I feel like it's a bit more nuanced. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what I was trying to remember what I was going to talk about. Maxon with brainworms, probably not so much different. Yeah, seriously. So I thought I had it set up before. Maybe I did, but it like stopped working, or I like got rid of it or something. There used to be a thing where it would like, because I multi-stream, I stream on Twitch and on YouTube. I used to have a thing set up to where it would show the replies. It would show like YouTube replies on Twitch, and it would show Twitch replies on YouTube. I think I had to like turn that off because Twitch had it, and probably still does, has it set up to where like if you do that, if you multi-stream and mix mush chat into like one, so that you can see chats in other multi-stream platforms, I think you get in trouble for that. So like, unfortunately, that's why I don't have mixed chat things. I'm pretty sure you can do that as an overlay and not get in trouble. I just haven't had that set up for a while. But that's also something that could get updated and changed, make the viewing situation a little bit more of a an actual like stream thing instead of just me and video game. But that's another possibility. What do you guys think about that? Do you like it when they're like you're watching a stream and there's a chat actively like present on like the screen, or do you like that as more of a as like that to not be there? Because like again, we have like the home screen here, which again, very specific usage and stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'll do something with that. I don't know. I'd have to look into that. But like that's a possibility. I'm just not 100% sure like where we could put that, how to integrate it. And obviously I have like ideas and concepts and stuff. I'm just not 100% sure where to place it yet. You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. Yeah, unfortunately, I am just a floating torso. Let me switch back to New Vegas. There we go. Oh god, he's a real VTuber now. Oh god, yeah. This is the next step before I have an actual like either like a full 3D model like Fillion, or most likely like a 2.5D model like every other VTuber, to where like it's just like a little movement puppet kind of thing. I'd love to have like a full 3D like connected to my limbs dancing around kind of shit. I think that'd be funny. I just don't have one, the resources, and two, I could probably get the space for that. I need to get a new standing desk before I can do that shit. Yeah, okay, so that's a yeah to the chat thing. I like seeing it, especially for VODs, to rewatch in the future. I don't mind it. Probably bottom left, since your avatar is the bottom right. Yeah, and again, it's one of those things where it's like I can move it and change it and stuff like that. Mr. House. Yeah, that's gonna have to be one of them. But yeah, and I'm pretty sure I have stuff like that set up. But like that's another one of those things where like we'll tinker it and adjust it as live streaming goes on. But yeah, good to know. We'll mess with that. All right, we probably talking for like the last 30 minutes while this guy's just been patiently waiting here. Let's see. I saw people getting mad at Bethesda for removing the song "The Wanderer," but it was actually the author Dion that threatened to sue because they of religious reasons. I don't remember that. I do remember. I don't think it was religious reasons. I remember hearing, and I think this might have actually been something like when Fallout 4 was launching. But the person the guy that wrote that song is very like non-violent, and he wasn't too thrilled with his song being attached to like, you know, fucking like shooting guys and stuff like that. And it was something that he specifically wanted to remove from the commercials. He apparently didn't really have an issue with it being in the game itself, but like promotional stuff he wasn't too great on. It might have been something that resurfaced recently, because like they finally settled or whatever. But like, yeah, from what I remember, that was the you know, the big crux of the situation. I suggest having it in the right above your avatar. That way, if you want to ignore the overlay, you just put it in 4/5. Yeah, it's something like that. Like it'd probably either be on the same, either like vertical or horizontal, not like a diagonal thing. Well, maybe I don't know. Well, it's something we'll tinker with. Jay's been patiently waiting for your response. He's scared if he brings it up, he'd speak. No, yeah, he's just like, I'm just gonna just wait for him. I'll just wait for him. If it was Fallout 4, you'd be making stupid comments about not talking back. Yeah, I know, right? That's one of the things I don't really like in Fallout 4. You either have to like get through dialogue or just not be in dialogue before talking to chat. Okay, who are you?
The name on the desk says Jay Bowers. That is, in fact, my name.
I didn't see a sign. Did you guys see a sign? All right. Mr. Bowers knows not to interrupt Toshi. Damn straight he doesn't. Or he does. What do you do here?
Paperwork. Lots and lots of paperwork.
Hell yeah.
Never ends. And if it ever comes close to ending, then that means the NCR was obliterated by a second Great War.
Why does he sound like that guy from the Frontier? Fuck, what was his name? The NCR general. General something. The fuck was his name? What was his name? He was like the main dude. Yeah, I can't remember. I don't know. Maybe it's the same voice actor. That'd be kind of cool. Can you tell me about the DRC?
The Department of Roads and Commerce is where the paperwork for all travelers coming in and out of the NCR is fully processed. That's why we have so much of it.
He does sound kind of familiar, or like very, very similar. I can't quite tell if it's the same actor or not, but it definitely sounds incredibly similar. Being stuck in an office doing paperwork sounds like a godsend than being out in the wasteland. I know, right? Like in reality, fucking if anybody had the option of being like a caravan guard or working in an office, I can't see too many people who would turn down an office job. Like, you don't got to be fucking exposed to the elements, worrying about getting fucking jumped by raiders or fucking rad scorpions or fucking cazadors or anything like that. Good God. Put me in a fucking desk job any fucking day of the week. Fuck everything that's out in the wasteland. Hardcore. Especially if in real life it looks as fucking terrifying as the fucking rad scorpion or the death claw from season 2 have so far. Like, holy damn. That fucking scary. Scary. You need any help?
Help? Actually, what do you know about the great NCR bureaucracy?
I know that it's massive and inefficient. I filled out a few forms before. I've been a courier for years. I know my way around it. Yeah, I've been a courier. I know my way around the bureaucracy.
I'll be the judge of that.
Wow, rude. I have other options, okay? Just something to do. I filled out a few forms before.
So, nothing. Okay.
Sick. I know it's massive and inefficient.
Everyone knows that. That isn't a secret. That's worse than not knowing anything. That's you thinking that you know something.
Yeah. Just tell me what I need to do.
Okay, at this facility, we mostly process 10W and NI forms. The former are commerce records and the latter immigration records. 10W forms are tax records mostly, but they also consist of pre-business license forms. We can't process full license forms here, though. We have to sign a separate form so the SVB can register them in full, otherwise we have to fill another form, which no one wants. Anyways, back to 10W forms, they vary based on dependency, marital status, disabled status, military status, blood type, religion, age, and income. The NCR uses a progressive, regressive, flat income tax structure, which is easy to understand. Just consult the terminal for further information.
Progressive retext. What?
Out 3 times. We keep 1 for storage. We fax the others to Shady Sands and the hub for benefits allocation. NI forms are a little more complex because there's so many moving parts in comparison. NI forms can be naturalization, work visas, asylum, rehabilitation, tribal education, and citizenship verification. Plus, we have to file out notices to appear, orders to release records, and orders to vacate. And of course, there's permits to re-enter and arrival/departure records, which is especially valid because of our status as a border town. Baja's offices have CSL forms, but we don't, thank Dharma. The first step to those is radioing the West Outpost because they have succinct logbooks. Then you have to fill out a form for that. Don't worry about specifics of immigration status, occupation classification, or desired income bracket.
Okay, like, I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on progressive, regressive, flat income tax. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, I know what a flat income tax is, but like, what do you mean progressive or regressive? Is that where it's fucking like, I was gonna say like, is that where it's like metered based on like income, but then that's not a flat income tax. What the fuck? Surely paper is not something that you want to waste. This seems like a waste, just like the pre-war. I mean, possibly. It's likely. Fucking, they got to be getting trees from somewhere. They must at the very least have like a reforesting program. Either that or they just recycle old books. I saw people complaining why the Deathclaw was in pre-war, and I'm just like, bro, do you even know the lore? Yeah, there's like bits and pieces of the lore that are like more known, and there's others that are like lesser known. I feel like the Deathclaw being an actual pre-war creature as opposed to like post-war is one of those bits of information that like not everybody knows. Even people who are like, you know, have like played some of the games. That's one of those bits of information that like could very easily you know, just slip under the radar. Okay, cool. Fucking 13 minutes ago, 15 minutes into like a 30 minute long yap session, Whiteout messaged me and he said, yes, bring one along. They'll comment on stuff. Boone specifically has the most, but they all have some. Good thing I brought everyone. Cool sunglasses emote. Hell yeah. All right. I think I get it. Yeah, because like that scene was very much like, I'm gonna say all this shit super fast so that you get like overwhelmed and confused and stuff. I was able to keep up with some of that, a lot of it, a good lot of it. Kind of after like progressive, regressive, flat income tax, I got stuck on that, and the rest was just like. But like, yeah, I mean, fucking immigration stuff is such a fucking pain in the ass. Paperwork, bureaucracy, stuff like that. Let me get my glasses here real quick. 2 seconds. La la la. I'm just like real stuck on that. Is there? No, I can't. I can't have him repeat. God, can you imagine I just have him repeat that, and then we sit here for fucking a minute and a half while he rattles all that shit off again. Like, bruh. Just so I can hear him say progressive, regressive, flat income tax again. And what does that have to do with fucking immigration? Fucking border crossing stuff. I don't know. Whatever. Thought they were Enclave experiments. What? Or were those specific death claws they captured for experimentation? That was, if I remember correctly, that was specific ones, because I can't remember. So I think most people know this, but I haven't played Fallout 1 or Fallout 2, or Tactics, I guess, if we're getting specific about it. But Fallout 2 is where, that's where the Enclave was, and I feel like that's also where the vault that I believe had intelligent death claws in it, but I can't remember off the top of my head if those were Enclave specific ones. But I think that is where some of the confusion comes from, either because people have gone back and played Fallout, the older Fallouts, more because they just fucking hate modern games or hate Bethesda or whatever. But I think that might be where some of the confusion comes from, because we see a lot of them under, specifically with the Enclave, we see them under Enclave control in Fallout 2, I believe, but also Fallout 3. So I think that's one of the things that makes people more confused. Like, well, I thought the Enclave created them. And like, no, they just made the technology that allows them to fucking brain control them. But yeah, again, that's one of the bits of lore that's like easier to overlook. And doesn't really make a whole hell of a lot of difference, but yeah, death claws, pre-war invention. And that's when they first show up. I had no clue of earlier appearances of them timeline wise. I don't know if I can't remember. I also can't remember if death claws were in Fallout 1, because again, I haven't played Fallout 1. But yeah, they were definitely pre-war. As far as their appearance in game, I don't know, couldn't tell you. Progressive taxes take a larger percentage from higher earners, like U.S. income tax. Regressive taxes take a larger percentage from lower earners, like sales, excess taxes, and proportional taxes, flat taxes, take the same percentage from everyone. So that was most likely like a writing decision, where it's like, just throw everything together to make it sound weird and complicated, and technically reductive, or nonsensical. It's intended to confuse rather than anything else, which I guess that's exactly what it did. He was saying all three types. Yeah, but he also said flat tax, which is like, as you said, is the same percentage from everybody. So it can't be progressive and it can't be regressive, or it's not a flat tax. What is your favorite Fallout settlement aesthetically? Oh, so like the just like the basic form, not building up, like building up in a specific style. Like baseline, I would probably have to say, what's that one that's like built in alley? Is it Hangman's Alley? Yeah. Hangman's Alley is kind of cool. Fucking what's that one like to the south of downtown Boston that's got like that treasure hidden in it? I can't remember what that one's called. I kind of like that one. And then the one like way to the north with the lighthouse. That one's kind of cool. It wasn't a singular tax type. You were saying they have all three types. Well, that doesn't make any sense at all. Want some game with you, Chatty? That's what I fucking do. If you at this, especially this far, haven't realized that fucking I talk a lot, especially when I'm answering questions and stuff, I don't know what to tell you. Cats are playing with a stink bug. Poor little guy. Unfortunate. All right. I think I get it. Oh, shit. I like Diamond City. I'd live there. Oh, you mean like just like the settlements in general, not like the ones you can build up. I don't know. Yeah, it like across all of them. I don't know. I kind of liked fucking what was it? Fucking what is it? Arafu had kind of an interesting aesthetic to it. And then what is it? What is it? The Rivet City. I like Rivet City. If I had to like pick like top 3, it would probably be like Rivet City, Diamond City, and then like the concept of the slog. The slog was pretty cool. I'd probably say like the what is it? I'd probably say the one with the lighthouse. You mean Jamaica Plains? Yeah, that was it. Jamaica Plains. I like Jamaica Plains. Okay. I think I get it.
Well, good.
Yeah.
If you're still interested, then I'll start you off with some 10W forms.
Hell yeah, let's do some paperwork.
Sure. 6 hours of labor, $200 in cash paid at the end of the shift. Don't worry about taxes, contractors are exempt. There's a stack of forms over there.
Ah, blacking out! Paperwork exhaustion, debuff applied. I missed the rest of that. What's the debuff? Hold on. I gotta see this shit. Be status? Yeah, effects. Paperwork exhaustion. 2 charisma, and then because we've just fucking been standing here for 6 hours, dehydration. -2 charisma because we fucking spent all day doing paperwork. That's funny. Okay, let's see. I think we still have some. Hey, here we go. I don't think that actually helps with hydration. No, it's gonna have to be. I don't want to use purified water. I have something else, don't I? What's that? Sarsaparilla. All right, let's do. We have soup, squirrel stew, and then water. Okay, it's not perfect, but it's something.
Glad I left the outpost behind.
I'm now sick with minor dehydration. All right. $20. NCR dollars, let's go! And the island or the northeast coast? Oh, fuck it. Yeah, I forgot about Spectacle Island. Spectacle Island's pretty badass. Not gonna lie. Alright, so we did a full day's worth of paperwork. Now let's fucking keep going. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. We participated in bureaucracy. Metal door to Fort Weston military police tent. This is just gonna be... There's just gonna be dudes in here. Yeah, just some dudes in here. Damn it. I can't sleep here. What do you mean I can't just fucking flop down on an MP sleeping bag? This is bullshit. Vertibird! Steal the Vertibird. Fly into space. Fort Weston. Hell yeah, it's got the bears on it. Oh, shooting range. Fucking. Where's my flavor? Give me the flamer. Yeah. Fucking watch this shit. This isn't the flamer, it's the... Yeah, it's that one that does that. I forget what it's called. Sorry. This way. Let's put... No. Put it away. Let's see. Ooh, Sergeant Park's tent. Hey, yo. Wake the fuck up. I gotta talk at you right quick.
I'm probably not the first to tell you this, but welcome to Fort Weston. Have you spoken to Colonel Royez yet?
I don't know. Apparently not.
Well, if you can secure a meeting with him, I'd highly suggest doing so. He's a busy man, but a few minutes with him can change your life. He's certainly changed mine. Anyway, how can I help you?
Okay. You speak highly of Royez. Why is that?
Colonel Royez has been in the NCR military for most of his life. At this point, it basically is his life. I had the privilege of talking with him back when I was a lowly NCR civilian in Sacktown, and he convinced me to join up after a short conversation.
Sick. Tell me about your life before joining the NCR.
I was a late recruit to the military, as you can see by my salt and pepper hair. My troops call me the old man behind my back, but I don't mind. I lived in Sacktown for most of my life, and I've seen the good, the bad, and the ugly of the NCR. The place was lawless, and I believed it to be ungovernable.
Whoa.
NCR had a hold of mostly by name, with an embassy and a few corrupt city officials. The place is mostly held together by caravans and barons. There's not much to say about my personal life there, beyond trying to start my own construction company. After having my tools stolen 4 times in as many years, I lost hope in the city and was packing up everything. I had to leave.
Had my tools stolen 4 times in 4 years. Time to leave the city. What the fuck? At last I checked, my experimental vault is doing surprisingly okay. Nice. Destroying all those rooms give the last 2 survivors enough to survive for a while. Well, that's good. It's good that the last couple of survivors can hold out for a little bit. How did you end up joining the NCR?
Royes and his troops were marching through the city. They were on their way to kick off the Sierra campaign. I told them I was headed that way anyways and might as well tag along. They threw me a rifle and told me to get in line if I wanted to do something important. Really wasn't all that quick, but that's how it felt anyways. 2 tours later in the Sierra campaign, and here I am, alive and kicking.
What is the Sierra campaign? Is that an actual, like, in-game event? An in-timeline event? Or is that something specific to the mod? I'm not 100% sure. It doesn't sound familiar, but it could also just be one of those more minor or maybe not innocuous, but lesser known campaigns for the NCR. How did you get stationed here?
Royes specifically asked for me. I specialize in troop readiness, so I'm preparing these soldiers to deploy into the Mojave when the time comes. Us old-timers know how to shape up recruits, and he thought I did a pretty good job in our Sierra campaign together.
Do you have any work for me? Yeah?
Well, nothing major.
Fuck.
But I do have a small job if you can keep your eyes open. We have a vandal on base somewhere, throwing cherry bombs in the toilets, marking up the posters with graffiti, you name it. I think it's a case of extreme boredom. Maybe I'll figure out who it is and put them on the first deployment to the front.
Any leads so far?
Nothing major, except that they are likely in the Southwest Barracks. That's the one with the destroyed toilet.
Found I opened up my phone and there was an article that said, was it? Fallout 5 reportedly just passed an important developer milestone. Let's see. Fallout 5 is said to have been formally greenlit by Bethesda's parent company, Microsoft. All this movement is shocking. Is that it? It's been greenlit? God damn it. Sometimes I really fucking hate comicbooks.com. Some of their articles are like, oh, interesting. And then sometimes it's like, oh, fucking huge news for Fallout 5. It's been greenlit. Oh, cool. Great. Thanks. Fucking sumbitch. Wasting my fucking time. I've been hearing a lot of differing news. I don't know. I feel like it's still like fucking like a ways away from actually dropping. Like we're probably not going to get like any sort of like teaser or anything until Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. Like no shot. 0% chance. Maybe not 0%, but very low chance. But like, yeah. I'll ask around for your whatever.
I'll make sure you're compensated if you find the culprit.
Okay, goodbye.
Until next time.
Fallout 5 confirmed, Fallout 3 or New Vegas remake confirmed, and so on. I mean, like, we know that there is going to be Fallout 5. Fucking Todd Howard himself said that. They got like the one sheet and everything. And it's like yeah, we know. And then as far as like remakes or remasters, I guess it would Rick. I guess it would technically be remasters for like 3 in New Vegas. I've pretty consistently said that I'm pretty sure that we're going to get a remaster of 3, maybe not New Vegas, because I feel like there'd probably be some like legal stuff. God, I just want to take a grenade and just watch giblets fly everywhere. I feel like there'd be some like weird legal stuff to like get New Vegas out. But you know, it's very likely. But then I think I also heard that they're going to like shadow drop a 3 remake not long after the end of the second season of Fallout Prime, and that it's probably going to be like Fallout 3 and then also a remaster of Fallout New Vegas. I'm not 100% sure of that. If it is fucking both of those, oh damn, that'd be fucking insane. Especially after they fucking shadow dropped Oblivion out of nowhere, which was a massive game for Bethesda. So if they did that, I mean, I guess at this point it wouldn't be, 1 year and then the next year, but like that'd be like, whew, oh boy, that'd be huge.
Hey, you don't look like a trooper. This is a mess hall for the troops.
Maybe because I'm epic? Duh. Survival. I don't know how to cook at all. I'll pay. I just need something to eat. I'm Sergeant Toshi with the 715th Division. We just transferred in from the hub. Lying is funny. But I'm hungry and willing to pay. Let's see. Shadow drop New Vegas in 2027. Hell yeah. Yeah. I think there's still sort of like some speculation on when a remaster is going to drop for 3, definitely 3, whether or not it's going to be New Vegas 2, we'll see. But I think it's any time within like the next 2 years. So like 2026, 2027, or sometime in 2028. I feel more confident about 2026, like late 2026, maybe like summer or like, early in like the fall. But then I could also probably see something like, spring 2028, or 2027, excuse me. But yeah, I feel like we're close, but I also don't feel like it's going to be, like the last episode of Fallout Prime drop, or Fallout Prime Season 2 drops, and then boom, here's the remaster. I feel like it would, maybe it could be spring. I don't know. I don't think there's a lot of information right now to say definitively, but I've said pretty consistently that it's probably going to be like 18 months, 12 to 18 months after the Oblivion remake. It could be sooner. It could be later. I don't know. I'd play Fallout 3 if it were updated. Aren't you like unable to look down sights or run or something in the original? Yeah, there's no iron sights in Fallout 3. If they did a remake where you could do that, that'd be pretty sweet. I think I've been hearing that apparently there will be another delay for GTA 6. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Not surprised. And like, again, I've said it multiple times before, like if they want to delay the game, okay, sure. Because I don't know. I feel like enough people have learned that, demanding that a game release, at X, Y, or Z time, regardless of whether or not it's ready, is probably a bad thing. We saw that with 76. We saw that with Cyberpunk. And now it's like, I keep seeing every once in a while, people are like, oh my God, fucking GTA 6 is never going to come out. It's been delayed again for like another like year or whatever. And it's like, fucking like, let's just let the developers cook. Yeah, it takes a long time, but we want a game that's actually completed instead of being, a broken and buggy mess on launch. Because that shit, surprisingly, never hits. And when it does get better, like Cyberpunk or No Man's Sky or Fallout 76, a lot of the times, depending on the fucking fan base around them, they just never shake the fucking like, oh, this shit dropped horribly allegations. Chester looks like he's a selfish lover. Oh no, he wouldn't cuddle you after Toshi. You deserve better. Leave this bad man. I will. We're not gonna snuggle, Chester. You meanie. All right. That's why I'm gonna lie to him. He's like, dude's already fucking predetermined his relationship with me, so I'm gonna get ahead of him on this one. I'm with 715th Division. We just transferred from the hub.
More like Sergeant Bullshit.
Damn it.
Get out of my mess hall.
See, this is why I didn't want to fucking be friends with him.
I don't have anything for you. Keep those hands where I can see them. And especially keep them away from the food.
I probably couldn't have. Well, we probably could have gotten it with the speech check, but like fucking whatever. I don't think we got a lot of food and water already. So I think we're good for a little bit. Would be nice to have a place to get supplies, but whatever. What's in the barracks? Probably just a bunch of sleeping dudes. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything we can, like, legally do at this place. People are saying that the delays will kill the GTA 6 momentum. It won't. If it releases one day, people will wait. Yeah, like, exactly. Anybody who's saying that delays are going to kill the momentum of GTA 6 are just fucking trying to find an excuse to legitimize being impatient. It's Grand Theft Auto 6. There is no game in the history of fucking time and space that has been more hyped up, more hotly anticipated than Grand Theft Auto 6. Oh, but Tochi, what about Silksong? What about Fallout 4 before Fallout 4 came up? Pfft, shut up. Not you. Not you. Pfft, shut up. It's Grand Theft Auto. Okay? No other game franchise has that kind of hype. Cyberpunk didn't have that kind of hype. Pokemon doesn't have that kind of hype. No gaming franchise has the hype level as Rockstar games. Zero. None. None at all. Bully, huge hype. Grand Theft Auto, massive hype. Red Dead Redemption 2, gigantic hype. GTA 6, unimaginable hype. It's impossible. It is impossible to kill a GTA 6. It is impossible to kill it is impossible to kill any Rockstar game's momentum. It just is not possible. It is impossible. Fucking Rockstar could put out GTA 6 in 2035, and when it drops, the hype would still be as fucking catastrophically bombastic then as it is now. Like, it's gonna kill the momentum of the game. Shut up.
Stay safe out there.
Fucking Rockstar determines how big the momentum is. And the way they determine that is by putting out a fucking trailer. Bombastic. Exactly. Exactly. It's huge. Anytime a Rockstar trailer drops, it's like the most watched thing on YouTube. For like 5 days, it's the only thing that anybody's ever talking about. I feel like a lot of these barracks are just going to be like fucking, just like set dressing NCR stuff. Looking for like actual people. People who matter. Jeep, let's go! Hello. No. Vertebrate repair shop. What's this like? This like middle place here. Imagine the trooper being just hearing, being told to shut up for no reason. I know, right? Psychopathic man yelling in the middle of the base about things that don't exist. Rushing Waters. Hey, hello.
Hey, I'm Rushing Waters. Welcome to Fort Weston. Make trouble, and I'll make you dead. If you have actual concerns, talk to Colonel Royez. He's inside.
Wasn't expecting someone with a tribal name. That's interesting. It's risky. It's a risky bet, but having it be $60 would be extremely beneficial. A lot of people are expecting GTA to break the $100 video game glass ceiling. I mean, like, it's very possible that GTA 6 is going to have like $100 price tag, but it's probably going to be for like some extra thing, because especially after how much fucking money GTA Online made them, there is 0% chance that GTA 6 does not have a GTA Online component to it. So if they're going to do like $100 version, then it's probably going to be like fucking like, oh, you know, like season pass, if they do like a fucking seasons thing, or like a bunch of like extra goodie stuff for the online component. And again, seeing as how massively successful GTA Online was for GTA 5, like they're going to be pushing that like from day one. But yeah, if Rockstar with GTA 6 sticks to a $60 price tag, that'd be a crazy, maybe not crazy, but that'd be a really good PR campaign. Like, it's probably not going to be as effective now, or like when it releases, compared to like now, seeing as how, unless like the industry just starts really strongly pushing for $70 price tags on games and stuff, which I think after the success of like Expedition 33, specifically Expedition 33, which dropped, and it was like $40, $50. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I think because that found so much success, there's sort of like a retreat, and that combined with how much people don't like really are opposed to the idea of video games getting more expensive. I think that the combination of those two things is sort of tempered that push towards $70 video games, like AAA games. And I think that if Rockstar comes out, makes GTA 6 $60, that just like immediately shuts it down, right? Because like whether or not people want to actively admit it, Rockstar is the trendsetter for the video game industry. They are the big dog in the video game industry. There is no studio that is bigger than Rockstar. Like there's probably some that like, you know, like, oh, they make better games and stuff like that. Sure, maybe there's a subjective argument for that. But as far as like industry leaders, Rockstar is the video game industry. Like that's just it. They put out generational games. They're not out here fucking pushing artistic creativity or like, you know, trying to like shape the industry. They are the industry. They get to get away with whatever they want. Sometimes not for the best, but yeah. whatever Rockstar says that their game prices are and their standards, that like everybody else is going to go in the same path. Like that's just the way it goes. They can make a lot of money with a $80 to $100 price tag. But the very risky play of having it be $60 could have a significant return. They're also trying to get enough people for online. Yeah, that's why so more people potentially buy shark cards. Yeah, that's why it's more likely that they're going to go for a $60 price tag. Because I feel like they could pull off a $70 price tag. Because they're Rockstar and they're GTA 6. If there's any game that could get away with being $70 or more, it's GTA 6. But yeah, I think that they're probably going to go with a lower price tag specifically so that they can sort of make it, because again, they made probably multitudes more money off of the online component compared to any other, you know, the just like raw sales numbers. They $60 entry fee, tons of expensive drinks inside. Yeah, exactly. If they make it lower, if they made it like $50, that would be insane. That would be fucking chaotic. It would destroy the entire industry. But yeah, I feel like a $60 price tag with like, you know, GTA Online 2 from day one, that's probably what they're going to do, because they make so much more money from the online component than they do like the just straight sales of their games. That would be my smooth brain opinion, though. I don't fucking know the video games. Rushing Water is an unusual name.
Not where I'm from.
All right, fair enough. Where are you from?
The beautiful blue rivers and green forests of Toyabe, far to the northeast of here in Nevada.
Toyabe? Is that a real place, or is that a Fallout place? Toyabe. Reminds me of that one Disney Elite fancy club that costs like $1,000 to get in and stay in, but you got to pay for drinks and food. So like, what the fuck, right? Papa Meat covered a couple who tried to save to get in. Yeah, not surprised that Disney has something like that. The fucking elitist club. That's quite the armor you got there. It's NCR Ranger armor. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's the armor of a desert ranger.
Yeah.
Well, mine is. But some of the NCR's other veteran rangers wear them too. We used to be a different tribe, but we've joined up with the bear.
The people who she's a part of, or the Rangers in general? The Rangers were they? I guess they could technically be classified as like a tribe before they joined the NCR. All right. Tell me about the Desert Rangers.
There's a lot to say. A lot of history in that name. We're older than the Legion, than the NCR, even the Great War. But I'll give you the short version.
What?
Our tribe believes in combat excellence.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
The right of people to be free from danger, want, and control. The Rangers were a great tribe, with clans in every state in the Old Southwest. If a ranger visited town, you just knew that your luck was about to change. Our luck ran out 10 years ago. The Legion spooked the command and they fled to the Bear and signed a treaty to bring us into the NCR.
Yep, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's talking about like rangers, right? Like modern day police. Like, because there's the local police and then there's like the state troopers or like the state rangers. That's what she's talking about. Okay. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? A tribe that like existed pre-war and was in all 50 states? Oh, you mean like police officer. All right. That makes more sense. All right. If I remember correctly, it was like Walt Disney's executive club for investors and important people. So at least interesting. Yeah. It's, I think it was something like that. I like vaguely know a little bit about that, but yeah, not a whole lot. But again, not 100% surprised. So the Desert Rangers fought the Legion. Yeah, they did. They whooped ass.
I never met them. I was in Utah for all 7 years we fought them. A lot of my brothers and sisters did, though. Told me that the Legion just kept coming. I guess I can see why we signed the treaty if that was the case.
See, it's interesting because I believe it's Wasteland 2. Actually maybe it's Wasteland 1 as well. They're like we've like sort of talked about this a little bit in like past live streams and stuff, but Fallout is just like the spiritual successor to Wasteland. And there's a lot of elements that get carried over. The concept of like a group of like elite soldiers called the Rangers. If I remember correctly, you play as them you play as them in technically every single Wasteland game. But Wasteland 3 was my first one. And that's who you play as in that game. And there's also like, there's basically the concept of power armor. I think it's just straight up called power armor in Wasteland 3 as well. But they filled a very similar role. So I'm not super surprised to see the writing leaning a little bit more into not Wasteland specifically, but like that older usage of like words and terms because it's a very similar sort of, they're very similar games. Maybe that's one of the things we should do for the weekend stream. Maybe not both days, but like at least one of the days. Maybe we should get in and do another playthrough of Wasteland 3, because that was like when I first started live streaming. That was like one of, if not the first, like long form stream I did, which was really fun because when we finished that up, I actually had the voice actor who played the Patriarch in Fallout or in Wasteland 3 in my chat on the last live stream. I think he was actually like going around and like just kind of seeing what people were doing in the game, and he caught me like right at the end as like the end credits were rolling, and so he saw some of the decisions that I made, and it was kind of funny. He's all like, he was sort of like playing in role as the Patriarch, and so like he saw that I didn't side with the Patriarch, and he's like, maybe you'll do a little bit better next time. But he was just like playing it up. It was really cool. I was I was kind of a little bit blown away, like, oh my God, the voice actor for a character in the video game that I'm playing is in my chat right now. And I had like, I think 3 other people in chat, and one of them just happened to be the voice actor for the Patriot. That was really fun. Cool. That was a great experience, man. Follower Toshi was really good back in the day till he fell off. Okay. I'm gonna run and use the bathroom again real quick. I will be right back. I drink a lot of fluids. What can I say? Can you give a boy a break? All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right. And then we got that. So then let me switch to you. Nice. One of the things that I haven't gotten set up yet, obviously, but one of the things that I've sort of like tinkered around with is a transition screen to like have a little effect happen between like switching from one screen to the other. I think that'd be pretty cool. But like at the same time, it's like, you know, it's like, is it doing too much? Is it a little too much compared to just like a swap over, you know, like boom, compared to like, and then like boom, compared to like, you know, an animation happening. I don't know. Something to, you know, tinker with. It's just an idea I had, throwing it out there. BTW, did you hear about Conformity Gate? Basically the Stranger Things community having an Arkham Asylum moment. I don't know what an Arkham Asylum moment is because I'm not autistic enough to have played those games excessively. Not to sound like an asshole or anything. I'm just saying that that's not my specific niche. I don't know. It's weird. I'm a huge Batman fan, but I'm not a big fan of playing the Batman games. I think it's because they're mostly like beat 'em up style games, and like those are fun, but it's like not, again, it's one of those things I don't like inherently gravitate to. To the question though, have I heard about Conformity Gate? Yes, I did. And it was probably some of the stupidest, most copium shit I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Oh, fucking, there's a secret 9th episode of Stranger Things that's going to be releasing because there's no way that episode 8 was the way the series ended. There's no fucking way. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking? It was so fucking embarrassing. I was just sitting there like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't inherently know what people were like upset about when it came to episode 8. Right? Like the 5th season of Stranger Things as a whole, it's like, yeah, it wasn't like, you know, the most fucking like greatest thing to ever exist, but like, was it like bad? I don't think so. Maybe it fell a little bit flatter than it could have. Like it wasn't like a 10 out of 10, but I'd say it was probably like, you know, a 7 out of 10, you know, season. I don't see why I could kind of see a little bit why it took as long as it did to get the season out. But like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what people are expecting. I honestly don't. Especially with all those people who are like memeing like, oh, the end of Stranger Things is just going to reveal that the entire story took place in like a D&D campaign. And it's like what, like, one, obviously it was never going to be that. And then 2, what the fuck do you want? What kind of an ending were you expecting? Were you expecting fucking like Will to like die or something like that? Or like fucking half the crew to be taken out? I don't fucking know. I don't know what people were wanting. It is stupid. remember the why didn't Batman just call the Justice League, is he stupid meme? I don't think I remember that one specifically, but I definitely, I did, especially with relation to like the inmates running around the asylum and stuff like that. I definitely get where you were going, where you're going with that. And it's like, yeah, but then I don't know. Maybe I just don't know what people were sort of like expecting for season 8. Cause like, again, I thought it was fine. I didn't really see, I personally didn't see any like strings that didn't get tied up or like loopholes that got like, taken care of. But you know, that's probably just more for me not being aware of them. And yeah, I don't know what people were expecting. I thought it was fine. It wasn't, cinema. Pacing was a little off in the last episode specifically, but like, yeah, I don't know. It was fine. It was serviceable. If you want to play a Warhammer RPG, look into Rogue Trader. It's an RPG set in the universe and has a top-down turn-based. I'm going to real quickly. Serviceable Toshi 2026. Yeah, exactly. Let's see, what is it? Warhammer Rogue Trader. It's a video game from 3 years ago. There we go. Okay. I got it off my phone. I'll look at it later. Rushing Waters is what I call it when I piss in the morning after waking up. Yeah, real. Cinema. It was a Batman Arkham Asylum shitposting sub specifically that went crazy. Not surprised. Why did the Rangers lose to the Legion? Oh, shit. There we go.
Not sure, really. The way you hear the other Rangers talk, you'd think they were winning. I guess there were just too many of them.
Fair. Are there other Desert Rangers here?
Not right now, but not too long ago, they killed El Desollador Carne and Baja. Mission accomplished, I guess. Kai's not even the top ghost. Anyways, a bunch of them just passed through here on the way to the Mojave.
I saw a big old statue of some Rangers to the east of here.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Never seen it before, though. It's where the treaty was signed.
I had other questions. Like, why do dogs have cold noses? Tell me about the Desert Rangers.
Did you have other questions?
No.
Go for it.
I wonder if, because one of the things that Whiteout told me in our Adam Cast interview was that his onus for creating this mod, the Long 15, but then also one of his older mods called Dry Wells, which takes place in Legion territory, which is another mod that I want to run through on stream. So after we finish up the stuff with the Long 15, we'll do Dry Wells as well. So it's kind of going to be a twofer here. We're just doing one and then we're going to do the other. But the onus he had for creating those two mods was to give that part in at the end of the Lonesome Road DLC where you have the options of either nuking the Long 15 or nuking Dry Wells, didn't really feel like it had any sort of weight to it other than, oh, you're going to fuck up the Legion or you're going to fuck up the NCR. So he created both of those mods to sort of like give a little bit more like weight and presence to the decision, because at the point where you get to that part of the game, in theory, with both of his mods, you will have been both to Dry Wells and the Long 15. So there's a little bit more of like, you're weighing a little bit more stuff in your head towards like, oh, fuck, like, oh, now it's like an actual thing because there's like real people there now that I've talked to and hung out with. So with relation to that, as far as the story plays out, I'm wondering if at the point where we're at now, because we're at the Mojave Outpost, I'm wondering if the intention was to have that be at the same point in the story. Like you leave Prim, you get to the Mojave Outpost, and then you run through the Long 15. Because there's a lot of stuff where it's like it's specifically stuff about the NCR that I think maybe gets talked about either at the outpost or later on in the game. So for somebody like me who's been through the game so many times, it kind of feels like it's a little bit rehashing, but at the same time, for anybody who's newer to the game and has both mods installed, running through this in order, Good Springs, Prim, Mojave Outpost, Long 15, Nipton, Novak, stuff like that, in that order, I'm wondering if it's sort of like, smacking the mic, fitting between those 2 points to just like add a bit more lore and stuff. That'd be interesting. I'd have to message Whiteout and be like, hey, was this the intention with that? Because again, it does seem very lore focused. And that would make sense. Questions about you?
Fine. It's not like this.
A dog's nose is cold and wet because moisture from licking mucus produces. Yeah, makes sense. I wish there was more references to the training, the psychic kids things. The psychic kids thing, obviously being a potential angle for attacking the Russians, since it takes place during that time. Well, wasn't that what they said? The psychic kids were being trained specifically so that they could be, fucking one-shotting Ruskies from across the planet. It helps them detect faint heat sources from hunting and produces odor more effectively. That makes sense. What are you doing here?
A deeply complicated existential question. I do not know.
Sick.
It's not because I'm needed here. It's certainly not because I want to be here.
Hell yeah.
The actual reason is because of the Colonel's Little Sierra campaign.
Join the Discord, link in chat.
He wanted someone with a history with the 80s. So, I got pulled west from my normal work in eastern Nevada to be his guide. Then, the Colonel brings me in one day and says that we've been redeployed here with no warning.
Okay. What were you doing in the eastern? What are the 80s? I think the 80s are a tribe. Yeah, they are. That I remember. I'm smart. What were you doing in eastern Nevada?
The Bears got designs on conquering all that space to the north of Vegas. So they have little outreach groups to find out what problems there are going to be when they commit to that. Sometimes they send a ranger like me to help out.
Since we've sort of been talking about it a little bit more recently in the stream, again, if you have any sort of suggestions for what we should do for for the weekend stream, post it in either post it in chat or again join the Discord server, links in the description and in chat, and post it in the or post your suggestions in the in the suggestions channel, because I'm always looking for fan driven I want to play games that you guys want to see on top of playing stuff that I just want to play. So if you have any recommendations, post them in the suggestions channel in the Discord server or in chat. Either or. It's a little bit easier for it to be remembered if you post it in the Discord server, but chat works too. What are the 80s? What's their history? What's your history with them?
A huge roving raider tribe that dominates the I-80. Not sure if they were named after the interstate or the other way around. I once recovered the bodies and motorcycles of a band and brought them back to their camp by myself. That was very important to them. I was named a Bubba, and they promised me that they would always view me as one of their own.
Nice. What did you do before the treaty?
I came of age during the Legion War and was sent to make sure the guns kept flowing from New Canaan to the south. I managed to unite the Mormons, the tribes, the Rangers, and even some of the 80s into a great alliance.
God, is she a main character or what?
Park City and took Wendover from the 80s. I mediated a treaty with the rest of the 80s. It was the safest Utah had ever been. Then we signed the treaty with the NCR. The Rangers were pulled west from everywhere. My understanding was the alliance collapsed without us there. A damn shame.
She's not around and everything goes to hell. God, Rushing Waters really is a main character in a completely different game. God damn. Uniting tribes in Utah? Like, whew, this girl she gets it done. Do you like being a part of the NCR?
No.
Fair enough. Why not?
The Bear is a demanding beast. They want everything, they want it now, and they don't care who they have to hurt to get it. All that power over all that land, it's bound to go bad eventually.
Rushing Waters out here being a master diplomat. I feel like when she says like me or I or we or anything, I think she's talking about like her collective group and stuff, like the Rangers. But like, yeah, definitely definitely out here like fucking like kicking ass and taking names. Imagine a game where you're not the chosen one, but the chosen one is just some random NPC. They get the crazy storyline and main character syndrome. I think there's definitely like games that are like that. I just can't think of any off the top of my head, but like, yeah, that's kind of one of the reasons why I was like really interested. Like that's one of the reasons I like Starfield, because you're not really like the chosen one or like anybody who like, you know, sets the course of human history. I mean, I guess you kind of are, because you become one of the Starborn and stuff like that. But it's not like you're like the Starborn, right? You're not the Dragonborn, or you're not like the chosen one, right? You're just kind of like somebody who was like put in a history defining moment, but you weren't the one who was like inevitably going to be the one that defined history. I guess kind of Nate or Nora also kind of falls into that, and then like probably a little bit of the Courier, but like I don't know, maybe the Courier, because like I think of like the Courier's legendary like place in history with like the Divide and, you know, a lot of the stuff that like shaped history because of that. But at the same time, you know, like they weren't somebody who was like, oh, like you're like the guy, you're like the one. Like, no, he was just kind of somebody who was in like the wrong place at the wrong time. So I guess yeah, probably the Courier too. But I think more to the point, the Starborn, or no, what were they called in Starfield? Because we're not the Starborn, we're something else. The Traveler or something, but it's not the Traveler. But you know, like the I feel like the person that you are in Starfield is a little bit better of an example, but the Courier is probably like example like 2 or 3 down from that. Okay. So you're unhappy about the treaty?
Yeah, and so are most of my brothers and sisters, but they need to fucking get over it.
Okay, geez.
All the bitching in the world isn't going to unsign the treaty.
Okay.
I get they're unhappy because the bear didn't help them for years, but this is our life now.
Okay, all right. Starfarer, is that it? That doesn't sound quite right. Starfarer. It kind of sounds a little bit right. Other questions?
Go for it.
Tell me about Colonel Royez.
He's a good commander hemmed by bad leadership. The Sierra campaign was a simple, solid, well-done operation. But he's a boss that I never had to answer to before. His Rangers and my Rangers are different. I do feel listened to, but I don't think his bosses are listening to him. They call him Memo because they don't want to mispronounce Guillermo. He hates that nickname. If his bosses can't even get his name right, then just forget it.
That's fair. All right, bye.
Keep your wits about you.
I will do just that. Come on, guys. All right. Where you at, Royez? Is that... Oh, sorry. I climbed into your bush there for a second. Not like that. Don't... What do you want?
This is Fort Weston. You're not a trooper. Do you have business here?
Maybe. I don't fucking know. I'm scared. I did paperwork. I'm looking... Yeah, I'm looking to help out around the base.
I recognize the hero who killed Kaisar. You're a big jobs person. And I do have a big job for you.
What do you mean with Starfarer? I was loudly chewing chips. First of all, weird. It's not weird. But the point that I was making with the Starfarer is that in Starfield, the Starfarer, don't really feel like they were like, you know, the chosen one, right? Like not in the same way that you're the chosen one in like fucking what is it? In Skyrim. They're closer to like who you are in Oblivion, where you're just sort of like a random prisoner, or where in like Fallout New Vegas, where you're just like a courier. You weren't somebody who was like predestined for greatness, which I guess you could kind of make the argument that like all Bethesda games are sort of like that, or at least when it comes to Fallout, like, you know, you're not the chosen one in Fallout 3. You're not the chosen one in Fallout 4 or Fallout 76. You're just kind of like a regular person who just happened to be in a, a history defining moment. But then I guess the same argument could be made to the point where it's like, I think one of the things for Fallout specifically is like, you're always a vault dweller. In Fallout 3, you're a vault dweller. In Fallout 4, you're a vault dweller. In Fallout 76, you're a vault dweller. But when it comes to Vegas, you're not a vault dweller. And I think there's more like speciality, like you're a special or important person if you're a vault dweller, which I think is why a lot of people see the Courier as being somebody different, somebody who's not like, somebody special or predetermined, which is kind of weird, seeing as how a lot of the like DLC endgame text basically says that eventually you become somebody who's like remembered throughout history or some shit like that. Basically a little bit, not in like a grand scheme of things, but like you become a lot more of a historically known person. Whereas like with, Fallout 3, most people probably are going to mostly remember like the Purifier and like the Brotherhood of Steel, because like you helped them help you to get the Purifier back up and running. And then like with Fallout 4, you're probably going to be like a local big deal, but you're not somebody who like shaped the arc of history like the Courier did. So it's like to that extent, they could be seen as somebody who is less history defining and more like locally defining. But when it comes to the Starfarer in Starfield, their story and their place in quote unquote history feels a lot more like personal and like smaller and more contained, which I think from a story standpoint is an interesting, not juxtaposition, but it's an interesting change of pace, because you're not somebody who was like important from the get-go. You were somebody who is just going on a relatively important journey, but from a more inward-facing perspective. Can you give me a rundown of the situation?
General Marks received troop transfer request earlier this month regarding local instability and the reemergence of raiders in this sector. Most of my attempts at gathering intelligence indicate that two individuals, Frick Stanton and Morton Stone, are at the center of it. Despite our best efforts, details have been hard to come by, so I'm hoping for a fresh set of eyes on this. Specifically, I want you to approach Mr. Stanton in his villa to the south, and Mr. Stone at the town hall. See how they're involved and return to me as soon as you find anything. Oh, and let me be clear. I want you to avoid violence at all costs.
Demon.
If it's necessary to use it, it will be my decision, not yours. Are we clear?
Fine, Dad. What do you mean by outside of normal NCR limitations?
I mentioned before that my redeployment was very unexpected. There were still things we could do in the Sierras. I have suspicions that what's going on in Baker has a lot more eyeballs on it from the powers that be than on first glance. I want to play it safe, gather intel and make an informed decision. After all, it will be my name on the forms.
Tell me about Frick Stanton, besides the fact that his name is Frick, and that's hilarious.
If arrogance was a person, I'm sure it would be less cocky than Mr. Stanton. He visited the base when I arrived. Gave me nearly $1,000 in cash. Gratis, he said. Legally, it was just barely not a bribe. He has an existing contract with the fort to directly supply the base with fresh food. And, to his credit, he has consistently delivered. However, he's managed to anger a lot of important people back west. Enough that the government is pursuing legal indictments against him. Corrupt contractors are part and parcel for the home front. But the latest rumors about the ranchers are my real concern. Evidently, rancher homes were attacked by raiders, but Stanton's boys were quick to move onto their lands. Maybe a buyout, maybe something else.
Settlers, yeah. What about Mayor Stone?
About a month ago, the town hall went quiet, and many of the workers have not been heard from. The building is on lockdown following a shootout. Morton Stone himself is a rather mysterious fellow. Not a whole lot of records on this man. Almost like someone is covering it up. All intelligence efforts have failed so far, and the mercenaries that were hired for protection downstairs have turned away my messengers. I can see he was a veteran of the Bullhead campaign, but his employment for the past 2 decades is largely unknown. You should exercise extreme caution when speaking to Mr. Stone, but gather information on his intent with the town hall in Baker.
Alright. I'll help.
Very good. Return to me once you've gathered information on both Mr. Stanton and Mr. Morton.
Okay, so he's mostly just looking for intel then. Well, I got the mouse. There we go. Running bear! Oh my god, I am running. Where the fuck am I running? Alright, we're good. Alright, let's see here. Determine if Mayor Morton is planning something. Determine if Frick Stanton is playing something. Okie dokie. Yeah, see, not a very big map. Pretty small. Zoomed all the way out like this, so it almost fits the entire fucking landscape on it, which is fine. This isn't supposed to be, you know, a massive campaign, but it's a pretty sizable world space for a contained, just sort of like, oh, we're just going to be an expansion of NCR stuff, you know, no big deal. What time is it in game? It is 2 in the morning. Let's go. The fuck is that thing? Oh, is that the world's biggest thermometer? I think if I remember correctly, Whiteout mentioned that was one of the locations. Yeah, that's the world's biggest thermometer. Let's go. Fort Weston North. Yeah, and this is just the northern section of the fort. Oh, northwest. Pfft, I'm dumb. Is it? Yeah, okay, so that's that. So what's this? Oh, into Baker. Oh, we're already in Baker? Oh, geez. Now entering her state, H-U-R, Zayton Jerky Mart. The Mad Roman exit now. World's largest thermometer. There it is. All right, let's go look at this house real quick. See what's going on here. Then we'll run over to Baker. Hey, yo.
Hey there. Need anything?
Maybe.
Sure. Here's what
All right, what do we got? You got any water? You do have purified water. Let me grab that. Yoink. Yeah, we'll just do a straight trade. Thank you. What's up, girl? Alright. The fuck is this thing? Hightower Mansion. Is this one of the places we have to go? I remember they mentioned Hightower. I can't remember if it was for a quest or anything. Fort Weston. Wait, what? Fort Weston Vandal. Okay. And then this has specific locations. Yeah, there and there. Okay. Where are the... Okay, so they're that way, but we want to go that way for the other mission. So let's do Running Bear, and then there. Because we'll probably, you know, and then, all right. What the fuck is this place again? New California Construction Company. Construction, renovation, demolition. We do it all. Clay, wood, bricks. Guaranteed wind. Oh, yeah. Guaranteed wind and rad scorpion proof. Wind and rad scorpion proof. Okay, fair enough. Wind proof. Hightower Mansion. Hey, yo, what's good? I'm in your house, gamers.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going? Is there anything to do in here, or just dudes? Because I remember somebody mentioning something about Hightower Mansion.
I'm quite busy. Did you need something?
You're the butler. Who are you?
I am Hezekiah, personal chef to Mr. Hightower. Though calling these backwater supplies of flesh and starch cuisine is frankly offensive.
Alright, White Glove.
I trained in Zayglo, where food was an art form, not a war crime.
What do you think of Hightower?
Mr. Hightower is an excellent employer, although I'm not sure if I'll ever forgive him for sending me to a backwater hole such as this. I jest, of course.
Sick.
Mr. Hightower appreciates good food, but he insists on these pointless acts of charity. I am forced to prepare my creations, painstaking, delicate masterpieces, for people who would smother foie gras in gyro sauce. It's tragic, really.
Gyro sauce. I'm pretty sure the correct pronunciation is gyro, but I could be wrong. Why do you work for him if your beliefs don't align?
Because refined talent is wasted on the poor. If you want to poach gecko fillets in citrus butter and finish them with a sage foam, you need a patron wealthy enough to appreciate the effort, or at least pay for it. Hub ghouls would rather eat canned beans with their hands. No thank you.
Yes. Yes. What do you cook for Hightower?
When Mr. Hightower allows me creative freedom, I deliver elevated cuisine. Imported Brahmin marrow, hand-harvested cactus blossoms, delicate bighorn consommé. But the moment his populist guilt sets in, he insists I prepare something simple for the common man. I nearly resigned when he asked me for meatloaf.
I think the sign earlier said hub, not her. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. What would you do if you weren't stuck here?
I would open a tasting salon in Shady Sands. 12-course menus, every dish a story. Each flavor profile a challenge to the senses.
Let's just say I'm not a time traveler. I just got a lot of good guesses that usually turn out to be right. Hezekiah, you probably shouldn't go to Shady Sands anytime soon, I'm just saying. May I have something to eat?
I've seen how you people eat, gnawing on mystery meat with your bare hands like some kind of ghoul. No, I will not be a party to that culinary debasement.
Aw. May I have something to eat?
I do not serve meals like some common caravan cook. I curate experiences, and you, my dear, have the palate of a rad roach.
Aww. Alright, bye. Oop, come on. Wake up, mouse. There we go. BAM! I'm kicking into your doors. I'm inside your house. Who the fuck are you? Answer my questions. Oh, you're just an employee. So these are the employee quarters. That's the stairs. This is the room. Ooh.
Excuse me.
Isabel!
Hey, you can't go into the basement.
I wasn't, so now I'm gonna. How the fuck did he get the voice this guy, Lamau? I don't know, somebody who's very good at doing a posh, I'm better than you boys. Why not?
You just can't. You wouldn't let anyone go in your basement if there was something valuable, would you?
Something valuable down there? Ooh. Come on, be neighborly.
You're not our neighbor.
Damn it. Fine.
Glad you understand. My name's Isabella. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I don't care. Got a question. Do you guard this door all the time? Is that what she's doing? She's pacing back and forth here?
Yeah. I mean, it's not a problem, right? You're not thinking of going into that basement, right?
I mean, I wasn't before, but now I am.
Glad you understand.
What's your story?
Army, Caravaneer, Guard. Before you ask, Army sucked. Caravanning was unpredictable. This is the only good job.
Caravaneer. Interesting. I think that's the first time we've heard that pronunciation. How did you get this job?
I submitted an application, got an interview, had the best interview, got hired.
Nice.
Have you never done that before?
No. No.
Wandering type. Yeah, I used to be like you. You don't stay that way in California for long.
What do you think of Hightower?
Well, I'll tell you that growing up in Oroville, my parents probably would have disowned me if they were alive to see me work for the Hightowers. A lot of bad business there, and you don't get to the top without screwing over a lot of people. Wasn't just Oroville either. The water merchants messed up Next Checker, Mammoth Pool, and McCullamy real bad. But Leland Hightower has honestly been fine to me. Reliable, understanding, polite, good pay.
Hell yeah.
So, I really don't care what he's done in the past because he seems content now. I guess I would be too if I owned everything.
Yeah, that's fair.
Enjoy your stay.
Okay. Let's see what she does. Yeah, she just kind of walks back and forth. Requires a key. Damn it. Alright, fair enough. Let's keep poking around. Wha-bam, wha-bam. Okay. Do. There's the bathroom. Ooh, nice bathroom. Spiffy. Doctor's bag. Super steam. Okay. Yeah, we were on that side. That's where the posh dude is. What's going on upstairs? Hey. Bloop. Ooh, big room. Firewood. I find it interesting that you can basically commit home invasion at night and no one cares. Yeah. It's a little silly, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Not break into somebody's house in the middle of the night? Pfft. Come on. That's dumb. Especially since this guy has so many fucking guards. You seeing all these people out here? Gee whiz. Hello, Leland Hightower.
Yes? What do you want?
I don't know. Who are you?
Are you new in town? Or to the NCR in general? Ah, well, I suppose it doesn't matter. I'm Leland Hightower, CEO of the New California Water Company. Is there some particular reason you're speaking to me?
Inside my own house in the middle of the night without my intrusion, without me allowing you into my home? What are the water merchants?
Put simply, we are the lifeblood of every community in New California. The previous administration botched the handling of the NCR's great reservoirs of water, so we were given exclusive control over every drop of water in New California. The hub has been the source of water to California for nearly 2 centuries. It's only right that it falls to us.
Sounds like a monopoly.
It is. Water is so precious and rare that it simply cannot be entrusted to other special interests.
Like the government?
Not the private sector, nor the public sector. Use for all of this must be centrally planned, lest short-term decision-making deprive us of all our water, and then, well, where would we be?
Oh, I see. He's saying it shouldn't be trusted to the private sector, in the sense that the government shouldn't have control of it, and shouldn't be trusted to the public sector in the sense that there should be multiple water companies. That makes sense. Fucked up, but it makes sense. Any chance you want to discuss politics? Maybe. What are your thoughts on the previous election?
Of course. Civic mindedness is the bedrock of Californian democracy. What did you want to discuss?
What do you think of Kimball?
President Kimball is the personification of hub state politics, for better or for worse. Patronage over bureaucracy and underfunding of government departments, lack of federal aid to the states, corruption, obedience to moneyed interests, and a lack of social safety nets. I've spoken with him at length on these issues, but he believes that all these problems are temporary ones, or they're not actually problems.
All right. What do you think of the hub?
It is a difficult place to run a business. The city has been desperate for revenue since the '73 riots and was forced to increase taxes on its citizens. The state government prioritizes the suburbs over our urban working class. Rampant corruption on all levels of power impairs efficiency and erodes public trust in our institutions. And the most important high-paying union jobs continue to leave for, well, the West.
That's really funny to hear that sort of speech coming out of the mouth of somebody who has a literal monopoly on water. All right. What are the '73 riots?
The hub has always been a difficult place for mutants to live peacefully. In '73, it boiled over after police attacked a ghoul woman of the oldest trade. I have a distaste for the profession, but I also acknowledge it as a legitimate occupation. She didn't deserve that.
Oh, prostitute.
I remember seeing the smoking downtown from my office in the Water District, and I saw the poor of the hub shoot at officers in the Heights District. So many people just left after that. The hub has never recovered.
All right. So basically, like Rodney King, but for ghouls. That makes sense. Damn. All right. Fair enough. What about union jobs?
Labor unions, the spokesman of the workers, a vital component of any democracy.
At least he's pro-union.
I've been uniformly hostile to them and has broken up dozens of smaller unions and a couple of the larger ones. In the hub, the only major union left is the Desert House Railroad Workers Union, a sharp decline and sad to see.
Okay. I like his character. His character's interesting because he's very like he's definitely like, you know, the typical like, oh, money bags, monopoly man, all about work and industry and stuff. But he's, you know, fucking against like racist, like he doesn't seem so like super into like racism, at least from what he said about the 73 riots. And then he's also like pro-union and stuff. So he's like a purist working man's kind of monopolizing, if that makes any sense. That's enough about the hub. I don't give a shit.
If you wish.
What about Baker?
It is a large and growing community, centered on tourism to the Strip, military movement to the west, agriculture, and the overpass construction project.
Okay, so yeah, the construction sign for the overpass that we saw is a pre-war thing, or post-war. Duh. Interesting. So where's the overpass going? Is that just going over? Interesting. What problems does Baker face?
Well, there is a significant level of corruption. The Ultrajet epidemic has hit Baker unusually hard. The local police department has been apathetic or incompetent in the face of it. In addition, should the NCR expedition to the Mojave reverse, this town will enter a steep decline. Based on my information, that's closer than you might think.
Yeah, because it sounds like Baker is very much dependent on travel to and from Vegas. Ugh, interesting. That's rocky. What do you think is going on in Town Hall?
Something major. I've been forming connections with the powers that be for decades, and I clearly interrupted something when I got Colonel Royes transferred here. Secret meetings at Hub ranches, an emergency meeting in Shady, troop transfers at Murrock and Fort Irwin. A lot of powerful people are going out of their way to not talk about it. If I had to guess, the Hub is making a move against Stanton. That said, now that I've called Colonel Royes here, the trade war between them is unlikely to escalate any further.
Okay. You called Royes?
That is correct. I had to burn quite a few favors to get him transferred here from his wonderful campaign protecting lakefront property in the Sierra Nevada. There were caravan attacks not too long ago, and I thought his forces would be more useful protecting our largest supply line of the Mojave than some vacation and CEOs.
That's fair. That makes sense. Let's talk about something else.
Sure, if that's what you want.
What do you think about the Mojave campaign?
It's important to the future of the NCR. Securing control of the Mojave will enable greater control of the Long 15 and enable further NCR expansion through Nevada and to Utah. The dream of a stable, peaceful civilization is in sight. And of course, locally, the annexation of New Vegas as the first true new state of the NCR since its founding will help with our economy. Its populace still uses the bottle cap, and that's something that will make the transition from the dollar to the cap much easier.
Transition from the dollar to the cap? The dollar to the cap? Reverse? So he's saying that it would be better if the NCR used bottle caps instead of paper money? Huh. Interesting. Oh, yeah, there it is. Is transitioning from the dollar to the cap important?
More important than most people understand. It's not all military prowess. People need to feel like their currency is worth something to feel secure. They need to feel that the fundamentals of society function. If they don't, well, then society is doomed.
I'm not quite sure how transitioning from the dollar to the cap does that. Interesting. What do you think of Caesar's Legion?
They are a serious threat to civilization and represents a backward step to the time of anarchy and violence.
Yeah!
I assume most people in Arizona, New Mexico, and Colorado are by and large good people, so it's up to us to free them from Legion totalitarianism.
What do you think of, do you really think Vegas wants to join the NCR?
Why wouldn't they? The NCR is the best hope for the wasteland. After nearly a decade of contact with them, surely they have realized that by now.
It works for him because caps are, well, backed by water. Caps are backed by water? That's not... What? No, I thought that was what the NCR dollar was. Like, everybody has faith in the NCR dollar because they had, if I remember correctly, they had it backed by gold, but then it eventually got backed by water. If I remember correctly. Maybe it was always backed by water. I don't remember. I always thought that the dollar was backed by water. Well, how would that help him? I guess it would make water more valuable. I guess either. I don't know. Weird. The dollar is a fiat currency. So is bottle caps. What do you mean? Is in fact backed by nothing. All fiat money is backed by something.
Sure, if that's what you want. Ask them.
The questions. It was a pretty nice house. Yeah. Yeah, because the cap was definitely backed by water. Or not the cap, the dollar. Was it? I can't remember. That's one of those areas where, like, what is it? That's one of those areas where the lore is a little bit more weird because it was that, like, transitional time between Fallout 2 and Fallout 3. So some of the details get a little bit murky. And I think a lot of them only existed in the Fallout Bible, if I remember correctly. This is a pretty nice house.
It is, isn't it? It's my winter home away from the hub. I had it built as a vacation spot many years ago. Eventually, though, I hope to turn this town into a great business center, the perfect bridge between the hub and the Mojave. It is a pity my wife didn't live to see it, but I'd imagine that she would have loved it.
I have some questions about you.
Very well.
Are you the richest person in the NCR?
That is correct. My company has a net worth of approximately 215 million NCR dollars.
Okay, interesting. The NCR dollar was backed by gold. Then the Brotherhood destroyed it? Question mark. That sounds more that sounds right. That sounds familiar. Now it's backed by nothing. It can't be backed by nothing. There can't be nothing supporting the NCR dollar. There has to be something. I'm almost 100% sure that it was water that was backing. I'd go and double check, but I mean, I guess it's just going to default to the standby signal. But I don't like tabbing off of New Vegas because for whatever reason right now it's just being dumb. A fiat currency is backed by faith. Is backed by faith in the state. Like, you're probably right, but that doesn't sound right. Hold on. Government issue currency authorized by government regulations to be legal tender. Typically, fiat currency is not backed by a precious metal such as gold or silver, nor by any other tangible asset or commodity. Since the end of the Bretton Woods system in 1976, by the Jamaica Accords, all the major currencies in the world are fiat money. Okay, so that's real world lore right there. Interesting. I thought that fiat, because fiat currency is just that. It's the trade off, or it's the evolution away from like barter and like barter currency. But I was almost 100% sure that fiat currency was backed, like it had to be backed by something. Interesting. Okay, so let me close that. Let me switch back to this. There we go. Okay. Which Leland was alluding to with faith in society. I mean, I guess, yeah, but I don't know. That feels, and maybe it's just my lack of strong economics, but like that seems odd that he would instead want them to switch to the cap, because if the cap is backed by water, which, you know, obviously helps him. I mean, caps aren't something that are exclusive to the NCR though. And then, like, how would the caps be backed by water? I don't know. This is one of those like weird parts of the lore that's a little bit more esoteric to understand. And I think I just don't have like all the information, but like, yeah, that he wants it. he wants it to be backed by something tangible again. Okay, I think I see. Yeah. So because caps aren't something, I guess now you're talking about like the existence of like, you know, East Coast games, because caps are something that exists outside of West Coast control. You know, they exist in other parts of the wasteland, specifically the East Coast. But on the East Coast, it doesn't seem like they're backed by anything. But on the West Coast, they have a lot more lore behind them. And I suppose Leland wants them to be like the legitimate thing, backed specifically like water, so they're no longer a fiat currency, which is backed specifically by the goodwill of the state, and instead become something that is decoupled from the state. Something that's decoupled from the state, probably to specifically advance his position, but at the same time, he doesn't. I mean, I guess it all makes sense. It's just one of those like bigger things that's a little bit harder to conceptualize and wrap your head around. But I definitely, I see where he's going with it now. It makes sense. That's very impressive. It's interesting because he's such like a strong like business person, but he's also like incredibly altruistic, which I think a lot of the times in narrative storytelling isn't really a combination that you see very often. They usually tend to be one extreme or the other, like the rich guy who's all about like helping out people lower than him and doesn't give a shit about, you know, capitalism and business, compared to like, you know, the fucking like Mr. Scrooge level of capitalism. On the East Coast, I guess the cap has become so established somehow that it in fact backed itself, which is also likely. It could be the likelihood. I mean, it could also be one of those things where it's like just basic faith, because I think it's touched on briefly in Fallout 4 why the bottle cap is like the standard currency. But I don't think it's like explored in depth. It's just kind of one of those things like, well, that's just how trade has always been done here. And I guess it's one of those things like in the Wasteland in general, that's just sort of like the general vibe of currency, right? And Leland more specifically I guess it would be like Leland sees that as just like the reality of the Wasteland. And he wants it to be like an official, like an actualized thing, like an actualized currency that's based on something other than just like, you know, like the authority of the state or just like group consensus, right? Because especially when you consider, like, especially when you stack it against like the Denaris, the Legion coins, it could be like, okay, well, like guess what, everybody? Now the Legion coin is more is more like in faith compared to the cap. So the cap is now worthless just by vibes alone. Whereas Leland wants it to be more of a backed system that, since it's already more prevalent in Wasteland society, now has an actualization to it, backed by the NCR specifically. I guess still legitimize the NCR. That's good. I like that. There it is. That's very impressive. Oop. Come on. Okay.
It won't be half as impressive as putting it back in the hands of the people.
Damn straight.
It is the duty of the rich to act as the great investor of the next generation of entrepreneurs and this generation of the poor. I hope to have put 95% of this great sum back into the hands of the people before my life is over. My gift to the people of the NCR.
See, and like this is the thing with his writing specifically that sort of bucks a lot of the traditional, you know, rich guy, capitalist kind of stuff, because like it feeds into that same notion of like being, you know, incredibly good at business, but then loops around into the other directions where it's like I'm for the people and stuff like that. So it's one of those things that's like off-putting because narratively it's not something you see very often, and from that you sort of assume and associate a lot of things. But now he's just bucking the whole thing. I like him. Leland seems like a solid dude for the most part. You can't, after all, drink Legion Denaris, but you can drink water. Yeah. 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 Do you have family? Oop, come on. Oh, yeah, that's right. The fucking keyboard.
Yes. My wife is deceased, unfortunately. A particularly aggressive cancer. My son is in training at the Shady Business School to learn how to run this company. He'll be interning with the followers in the Boneyard next year to learn how to run people. I'm very proud of him. And my daughter is a more creative type, painter and writer. They're so busy these days, I only have Cavill to keep me company.
Who's Cavill? Damn it.
Ask them.
Nope. I'm looking for work.
Then you came to the right place. I'm sure you've noticed the giant overpass overlooking Baker and Fort Weston. If you were feeling adventurous, you may have even tried to cross it. Well, it has been under construction for a staggering 7 years, with almost no substantial progress of note. That thing is a major eyesore, not to mention a safety hazard to the area. I'd like you to head to the overpass construction site and ask around. Figure out why they're dragging their feet and who I can. Who's to blame?
There's that crack in the facade. Like, I don't know if he's putting up a facade, but he kind of gives a little bit like, he kind of feels like somebody who's like a very like House character, like very similar to Mr. House, but he's a bit more altruistic. But it definitely feels like there's a little bit of like,
yes,
like I'm the one in charge. I'm the one who like makes the decisions and stuff. It's a little bit of that sneaking through. Upstate. This goes back outside. Yeah. Whoa, balcony. Oh god. Oh god. God, please. No, arcade, please. No. 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 There we go. Okay, that was terrifying. Dog. What's the dog's name? What's your name, doggy? Cavill. That's the dog he was talking about. Bloop. Nice bathroom. Let's go. Alright, let's see. Get the dining room. Boop. Big old door. That's on that side. What's over here? Oh, just stairs up. Side stairs. Alright. Alright, well, he seems like a pretty solid dude so far. I feel as if, I don't know, he almost seems too good, you know? I feel like the twist is probably going to be like later on he's going to ask you to do something that's like feels like it's against the grain and stuff. That's what I'm particulating on. Baker. What up? Giant thermometer. What do we got in here? Sooner or later it'll be daytime. Follower? Follower!
That is one battered iBot. It's a miracle it's still functioning.
I know. Eddie's fucking awesome. Nope. Another follower! Let's go! My people, I have returned. Wow. I have much tales to tell you about the East Coast. Selected vegetables. Steak and beef. The followers of the apocalypse could use your help. Come to Baker Clinic. Eastern Frontier, 2,000 acres of free, fertile, and safe land. Alright, let me... Okay, there we go. Offered to actual NCR settlers only for $800 per month for working at NCR sharecropper farms, or $1,200 per month for cultivating a registered plot of land, all in accordance to the Thaler Act. Offered to actual NCR settlers for $800 a month for working at NCR sharecropper farms. Okay, so it's saying that you if you're an NCR citizen, you can get $800 a month working in the sharecropper farms, or $1,200 per month for cultivating a registered plot of land. Registered plot of land. All of this is very settler coded, which not exactly super chill. What up, Patrick?
Well, hey there. Are you looking for something to drink?
Tell me about your business. Is he a moonshiner? Oh, yeah, I guess he is.
You're looking at Shady State Distillery. Or what's left of it. This is the only place you'll find the old-timey still where we cook with steel and wood and stuff. It's still operational when it wants to be.
What makes your moonshine high quality?
Well, I'll tell you how them old-timers tell the difference between high alcohol and regular drinking alcohol.
Alcohol.
When I shake the bottle, if it's too high alcohol, the bubbles won't stay. Whew, I throw that bad stuff out until I get the drinking alcohol. When you shake a bottle, the bubbles make a bridge all the way across the bottle. Well, I don't got no fancy hydrometers in the woods or nothing, so I gotta check it the old-fashioned way.
All right, sounds like a fucking good old boy. Why did you leave Shady State to come to Baker?
Well, the moonshine making ain't exactly legal business, but folks in Baker bend the rules so long as I can bring them samples from time to time, know what I mean?
Yeah, bribery.
Back in Shady, they got some real sticklers for the rules. I was selling in a market same as this for years till a cop drank himself dead. It ain't my fault he can't hold his liquor. Cops came in and I tell him, we ain't making no moonshine, we're making hand sanitizer.
Yeah.
Anyways, they didn't like that one bit. They smashed up all my stuff and ran me out of town. Oh, now I'm here with my last still.
Fucking cops. Trying to fucking keep the man down. Trying to keep the fucking average person from just fucking running a legitimate moonshining business. What the fuck is this? Goddamn fucking state. Some bitches. I'd like to buy some moonshine. I don't really want to.
Yep, see you around.
What a dude. Hello?
Hey there, honey. Did you need somewhere to stay?
Maybe. Who are you?
I'm Sylvia Crane, but you can call me Ms. Crane. I'm the owner and operator of Sylvia's Sleepers, an exclusive motel right here in downtown Baker.
Motel is just a couple of shitty trailers. So he's a moonshine smuggler? I love him. I don't think he's a smuggler, because it seems... Well, I guess technically... I don't think he... I don't know if he specifically alluded to having to, like, illegally move moonshine around in Shady Sands. I guess since the cops came in and he had to lie about what he was making, I guess, yeah, probably. Either way, yeah. Definitely fucking, like, real gamer energy. Let's fucking go. Motel. This is just a couple of shitty trailers.
Oh, you poor thing. You don't have a real thought behind those cute little eyes of yours, do you?
I'm gonna reach for my gun with hostility.
Run along now. When you get cold tonight and need somewhere to stay, you know where to find me. The price will be higher later.
Can I fucking blow this lady apart right here, right now? Is everybody gonna get mad at me? Yeah, they got mad at me. Infamy gained in Baker. Ah, well, worth it. Fucking talking to me like that. Come on. There we go. What a bitch. Junkie. Excuse me. If I talk to her again.
Welcome back, sweetie.
Tell me about Baker.
Oh, no, I don't think so. You should make small talk with the other shop owners while I grab up their customers. Always some sleepy tourists coming through at this time of day.
It's like fucking 3 a.m. I guess that makes sense.
Sure thing, honey. That'll be $200 or 100 caps for the night.
You take either or. That's interesting. Seems like a little steep for an outdoor bed, doesn't it?
Oh, honey. Bless your heart.
Oh, don't you fucking hit me with that bullshit.
Work it is to run this stand.
Stand?
It doesn't run itself, I'll tell you that much. I work many hours a day making sure everything is in pristine condition.
2. She works 2 hours a day.
Shame. Looks like it'll be a cold one tonight.
You're gross. You're gross and disgusting. I hate you. I hate you bad. Sylvia Crane? More like Sylvia needs to be put in the fucking ground. Let's just say. Baker, California, gateway to Death Valley. You damn straight it is. What do we got here? What's this tin shack nonsense? Do. Refugee center. I thought these were all the refugees. I'm like, no, these are just my friends.
How may I assist you in your time of crisis?
I don't know. All of her profits go to her outfit, clearly. Yeah, her suit and her hair. What are you?
I am R3FU, a refugee assistance.
F-U. What is this place?
You have entered a designated refugee assistance zone. If you require sustenance, hydration, or shelter, please form a line.
You look pre-war. Are you part of the Were you part of the army?
Pre-war model confirmed. Military service denied.
Aw. Are you like Hank Hill? They deny you because your urethra is too small? That's a bummer. I need help.
Refugee status verified. Solution status pending.
Science. Oh, wow. They dialed your compassion sensor to the minimum setting. I could fix that. Science 7. Okay, so that's science 50, science 70. There's 2. Interesting. Robot, I say I need help. Rewire R3FU. Gonna change your setting to give cigarettes. Wouldn't that be better than food? I'm gonna change your setting to that's not, I don't like that. That sounds funny, but I don't like that. Because you can sell cigarettes for a pretty high amount. Like those go pretty well. He's probably gonna give me like a carton or a pack or something. I'm gonna do the compassion sensor thing. Minimum setting.
Processing. Did you require further assistance?
I need help. Hey, I gained fame.
Here is your daily ration. Displaced individual.
Purified water. Ooh, a fresh apple. Nice. Said I need help.
Processing. Your needs exceed available NCR resources. Please file Form 15C for additional aid consideration.
Fair enough. Hey, what's up, Crotan? How's it going? Happy New Year, my dude. Happy New Year to you as well. Let's fucking go. How you been? How's 2026 doing so far? Got a lot of junkies in here. My God. Excuse me. Pardon me. That's a jukebox. War refugee.
I don't even have a table to put food on anymore.
All right, cool. Nothing really much going on in here. Bam! Oh, it's daytime now. Oh, there we go. Bathroom. Ooh, what's this? Home shack. Hello? Hello? Nothing here but a junkie. Fair enough. I gotta sleep somewhere, right? Let's turn that off. That's weird. Baker residence.
What's going on in the Mojave? Seems like it's important.
Nah, it's not super interesting. It's kind of boring, actually. Not gonna lie. Undead bitch. Wow. Harsh. What the fuck?
The hell are you looking at?
Sorry. What's your name?
Undead bitch. That's what they call me.
Who calls you that?
Everyone calls me that. I already know it.
What? That's horrible.
Fuck you. I don't care what you think.
Jeez. What's your real name?
Fuck you. I don't talk to cops. You're either a cop or a snitch or an asshole.
Well, I'm definitely an asshole. Are you sure you don't remember? Are you sure you don't remember your name?
Fuck you, cop. Damn cops kicking me out of my home. Screw you.
Yeah. Oh, wait. She's talking to me. Shit. Wow. All right. Fair enough, I guess. What up, dude?
I saw another family heading down the 15 yesterday. Didn't look like they had a destination in mind.
I don't know how you could possibly know that. I don't know if I'm heading in... So, this is probably, like, the middle-ish of town, and I was in, like, that area. I feel like I missed some stuff. Let me double back here. So far it's been good. Trying to take a break from some Fallout discussion platforms. Lamau. Yeah. I feel you. I've been like with the show and everything, and fucking I can't remember. Pawn shop. Let me check over here real quick. I want to make sure I got everything ish over here. I can't remember the name of the channel, but I've been to my own misfortune. I've been spending a little bit more time on like Reddit, not like a lot of it, but like every once in a while I'll get bored and fucking like flip over there, and I see some of the ongoing conversation.
Stranger, you looking for a bite to eat?
Specifically around like Fallout Prime and stuff. But I remember seeing somebody posted a video from somebody, I don't remember their name, but it was like a smaller channel, and they were basically like talking about like, I think the video was called like Bethesda thinks they're Rockstar or something, and the basic premise of the game or of the video was like it seems like there's like a larger and larger time period between like the releases of Bethesda games, specifically Fallout. Like the jump between Fallout 2, I think, and Fallout 3 was it 3 years? I can't remember the numbers, but like it like progressively got bigger from like Fallout 3 or like Fallout 2 to Fallout 3, and then Fallout 3 to Fallout 4, and then Fallout 4 to Fallout 5 on their little like, you know, in the video it said that it was probably going to be like 15 plus years, maybe like 18 plus years, which like I don't know, it was a very weird video because it basically it felt like the basic argument was like, I mean, the basic argument like had some validity to it. Like it seems like every year or like basically like games are taking longer and longer to make, which is like, yeah, that's like saying the sky is blue. Like there's a higher and higher standard for video games. So of course it's going to take longer and longer to make. And like Bethesda is no exception. And I think the bigger part of the argument was like, you know, like, oh, they're like resting on their laurels or stuff like that. And it's like, that's a really weird like stance to make, because they were specifically comparing it to like Grand Theft Auto, right? And then like Rockstar only makes like 2 games anymore. And it's like, it's Grand Theft Auto and then it's Red Dead Redemption. And they only release those games like every like 12 years, right? 12, 15 years. So it takes a long time between games. And the argument that they were making is that Fallout, or that Bethesda is doing the same thing with Fallout, which is, readjust that, which is really weird because, or maybe New Vegas was in there as well. Like from 3 to New Vegas to 4 to 4 to 5, something like that. But like, it's weird because the conversation, like the argument was specifically leaving out like all the other Fallout focused stuff that Bethesda is also doing, like, you know, the spin-off games, Fallout 76, remasters like the Fallout 3 and the Fallout New Vegas games that haven't confirmed to be coming out but are definitely going to be coming out, and then the Fallout TV show, which is really weird because they specifically noted Fallout 3 to Fallout New Vegas, and Fallout New Vegas is a spin-off. So you're including a spin-off game in your like main game timeline, but it's just New Vegas. You're not incorporating Fallout 76 and you're not incorporating Fallout Prime. So it was a really like bad faith argument because it's specifically like, okay, well, if you only take into account the games that like I like, or at least it felt like this was the argument. Like if you only take into account like the games that I like and you don't count, you know, remasters or, you know, Fallout 76 or Fallout Prime, you don't count any of those, then yeah, it's taken Bethesda fucking 15, 20 years to put out a new game after Fallout 4. And it's like, that's a gross way to think about it. Like, yeah, it's taken a while between like, you know, Fallout 76, which dropped in like what, 2018? Which like we're getting on to like a fucking decade of Fallout 76, which is crazy. But then, yeah, I don't. It was just such a bad faith argument, and I see a lot of those. And then, like, specifically around Fallout Prime, I see a lot of people like, probably not bad faith on that most of the time, but yeah, just a lot of discourse, and it's like it gets tiring after a while. It's not like I'm a Bethesda fanboy, but all I can say is that media literacy seems to be really dead. People thinking Bethesda is fucking Vegas's corpse or something. Some shit is just wild to me. I know, right? I think I like touched on that briefly earlier in the stream, where it's like fucking, what was it? Like it was around like the Brotherhood of Steel, right? There are so many people there's like two camps when it comes to the Fallout Prime. It's either not one side, because it's not like two-sided. It's more like a dice. There's multiple sides. But one side is like, oh my God, Bethesda is just destroying all of the main factions because they just want the Brotherhood of Steel to be like the only faction because that's Todd Howard's favorite. Todd Howard's ruining the franchise, blah, 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 blah. And then on the other side, on another side, it's people who are like, oh my God, the Amazon show is depicting the Brotherhood as the most like incompetent group of fucking jagaloons that have ever existed. What are they doing? They don't know the lore. They don't know the franchise. And it's really weird, specifically around the Brotherhood, because it's like it's like if you put them all together, Todd Howard is shoehorning in the Brotherhood, completely destroying everything related to New Vegas, specifically so that they can make the Brotherhood like the biggest, most incompetent bunch of fucking jackasses in the entire world. It's like, that's such a stupid fucking plan. It's like the only rationale where you can create that as like the reality is if you think that everybody at Bethesda or like the Amazon team is an actual bumbling moron. And it's like that. It's just a lot of bad faith arguments. Let me real quickly check this because my YouTube stream seems to be acting up. Get that? Okay, it's working good on Twitch. The delay also seems to be a lot smaller. I remember previously with some of my streams there was like a noticeable delay. It's a lot smaller now. It would seem. Okay, what's going on with YouTube Studio? I think are we still good there? Shut up, Xbox. I don't fucking give a shit. Okay, so that's just it. Just the tab crashed. That's fine. That's okay. Let me open this. Let me open the live. And then Oh wait, no, I don't want that one. I want this one. Yeah. Okay, cool. Brotherhood seems really dumb to me in the TV series. Like they're all completely stupid, but I've not had time to catch up on the show yet. I also talked about that earlier. Like they're intentional, because like the Brotherhood aren't a major character, right? They're not our focus on the show. They're the backdrop for Maximus's story. And I think, well, I know, because I actually know fucking writing structure, because I have a lot of like writing and story experience. They're specifically being portrayed that way because they're supposed to, in relation to Maximus's story, they're being portrayed as greedy, power hungry, incompetent in some senses, because they're supposed to be a negative influence on Maximus, which he then breaks away from in order to, pursue his own morally aligned directive, which after what we saw in episode 4 is exactly what's happening. He breaks away from the Brotherhood, or he grabs the cold fusion device, abandons the Brotherhood, and now seems to be out on his own story again, which I think, big brain theory time, I think he's going to, and it's something that I've seen other people in the community also theorizing about, but I think the going theory is that he's broken away from the Brotherhood and is now going to like start leaning more in with the NCR and like the remnants and stuff, and like building that stuff back up, or at least, trying to build that stuff back up, because now he's seen what a, you know, he's seen like the true moralistic guidelines of the Brotherhood and is starting to be all like, yeah, this, like, even though they, like, you know, helped me and saved me and I've like idealized them for a long time, the reality of who they are definitely isn't good. So yeah, I think it's time to outski. And I think now he's going to start being like, man, I really miss my parents. And I really miss the NCR. Maybe I can like join up with them and stuff. That's kind of the direction I see it. I see where it's where they're going with this storyline. But in order for a story like that to make sense, yeah, the Brotherhood kind of have to be portrayed as fucking jackasses. But I definitely get some people being all like, I don't really like the way they're portrayed. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of the point. They're not supposed to be like good guys. They're supposed to be fucking just not bad characters, but like bad people. They're well-written bad characters. Like Quintus is a really good bad character. Like, you know, the best? No. But like for the plot line that they're following, yeah, he's pretty solid. Hope you had a good start of the year. Yeah, I'm gonna there's kind of some stuff going on in my life that I don't really want to talk about on stream, but overall it's been pretty good. It's been pretty solid. We you know, more episodes of Fallout Prime, watched Stranger Things season 5, the final season that got wrapped up and stuff. That was pretty good. I hear a lot of people saying like having issues with it. I don't really know myself, but overall I liked it. What do you have to eat? Oops, shit, fucking stupid buttons. What do you have to eat?
I'm happy to sell to you, but you should know before we do business that I used to be a jackal.
All right.
You know the jackals? We were raiders who ate people and stole all their stuff. But those days are long past.
You're awfully forthcoming with this information about being a cannibal and a raider. Oops. Oh, no, right, the buttons don't work. Season 5 sucked, IMO. Lamau. I mean, I don't really, I never really had like a massive stake in Stranger Things, so it's like, I don't know. I thought season 5 was serviceable. It didn't really live up to a lot of the hype that they were pushing at with like, oh, it's going to be a dark Christmas and stuff like that. But then like nothing really happened. And the only character to like actually die was somebody that we only saw in like one season and we don't really have any strong connection to anyway, which like, you know, the fact that somebody didn't die sounds kind of fucked up. But when you consider the fact that like they really played that up as something that the series was willing to do in like earlier seasons, feels like kind of a letdown that they didn't like, you know, fucking bring it for some cases. But like, yeah, I don't know. I just didn't have a whole lot of stake. So I guess I don't really know where a lot of people are looking at when they say like, oh, this season sucked. It was fine, I guess. I liked a lot of the stuff that they did with like what the Upside Down was and stuff like that. I thought that was really cool. But as far as like the story and stuff, I don't know. A lot of the stuff with that spider felt very Pennywise, you know, very like Stephen King's It, where it's like, oh, the big monster is just like a fucking giant spider. I thought that was kind of funny. It's not that I had a huge stake in it either, but it all felt so dumbed down somewhat. I mean, I think the pacing was definitely off, and then like certain things like I forget her name. Is it? It's not Will's mom. It's the fucking Finn Wolfgard's character. I can't remember his name. His mom just like random, like the whole fucking what is it? The oxygen tank in the dryer thing. Like that was like smart, but the like, all of a sudden the demi-dogs are deaf and moving slowly, but then they all of a sudden hear because they can hear the rattling around of the oxygen tank. Some of that stuff felt more like rule of cool or plot line, you know? But like, yeah, it felt a little bit more streamlined than some of the previous seasons, but like overall, I guess it's fine. I don't care, but like, yeah, there were definitely some bigger flaws. And again, the pacing felt a little rushed. which is kind of funny because it's like you had like the better part of a decade to fucking like cover the whole season. Now it's like you're gonna fucking rush everything. Okay. Pacing felt way off every episode. Had the epitome like, oh, that's how we do it to some degree. Yeah. I don't think it was like a horrible season, but it definitely didn't feel like, it definitely wasn't the best. I'd probably say like season 2, season 3. Was season 3 the one in the mall? That one was, I don't know. Or was that season 4? I don't remember. It wasn't the strongest season. It was probably not the greatest. And then the whole like conformity gate thing, that was wild. That was such copium. You're awfully forthcoming with this information, being a jackal and everything.
Up front with customers.
That's fair.
I'm not going to have people losing their minds when they discover that they've been served by someone who used to cook up human flesh.
Compared to season 1, it sucked. I mean, yeah, but like season 1 was like one of the greatest seasons of television of all time. So that's a pretty high bar to try to jump over. But yeah, it wasn't fantastic, but I don't know if it was like some people, like some other people I've seen have like seen like, oh, this is fucking awful. This is dog shit. This is like fucking the last season of Game of Thrones and stuff like that. Like, I don't know about that, but like it was definitely underwhelming. I feel like too many people these days like equate underwhelming and bad as being the same thing, especially when it comes to just anything media related. I feel like that's definitely not something that's like specific to movies or TV shows either. And it's like, God damn it. That's where the media illiteracy thing plays a much bigger role, I think. What were the jackals doing here? Oh shit, I forget the buttons don't work sometimes. Fucking God damn it. Oh, also we're playing Fallout the Long 15, an NCR expansion, which is basically like at the end of the Lonesome Road DLC, you have the option of nuking either the Long 15 or Dry Wells. 2 mods, Dry Wells, a Legion expansion, and Long 15, an NTR expansion by Toxic Whiteout, basically exist to give those 2 locations more like story and place in the world, so that when you get to that point, there's a little bit more to like think about and consider. You're not just nuking these random places that you've never been and don't really have any information on. You're nuking these places where you've actually visited and have a bit of a connection with, which I think is really smart. I really like that. It adds to the story without adding to the story, if that makes any sense.
A bunch of us used to roll along the 15. It was a real important number to us. Brings good luck and good fortune. Most of the town you see here was Jackal Central. We had a nice thing going in Baker. There were a lot of travelers along the road to catch and eat, and some of the caravans offered to trade with us to pass through.
I don't know. I like the Stephen King-esque Outer Worlds kind of terror, so the more they tried to expand on it, the more it started to feel less interesting, which is really funny to think about, since the Duffer Brothers were like originally trying to be the guys that, you know, wrote the new It movies. And it was funny because there's just like in general, there's so many bits and pieces of of Stranger Things that are like, oh, like they like it just bleeds so badly how much they wanted to do It, which like I don't blame them. It's a really, really good story. And it's just, I don't know. It like, yeah. I'd watch a Duffer Brothers produced It movie or It TV series. I don't know how well that would go over publicly now, seeing as how they're kind of taking some licks after the end of season 5. But I'm also just a massive fan of Stephen King, and I don't think that, well, I'm gonna walk back on that slightly. I'm not. My stepdad was a huge fan of Stephen King. Like the Dark Tower series, that would like he all about that. He knew like everything about the Dark Tower series, and probably a lot about a lot of other parts of the King universe. He unfortunately passed away several years ago, which kind of really I mean, just in general bums me out, but like especially recently, with a lot of the like Stephen King related stuff that we gotten, you know, The Monkey, the two new It movies. I can't remember if he passed away before or after the second movie came out. I think it was after. But like, and then like The Long Walk recently got a movie. Welcome to Derry wrapped up recently, which that was fucking amazing. But I never really felt like either the Tim Curry version or the Bill Skarsgård version quite encompassed the proper presence of Pennywise. I feel like the Tim Curry version was a little bit closer, but like I don't know, it's difficult to portray a character like Pennywise properly. It almost is one of those things where like the character has to be played a lot more straight and normal, and then a lot of the cinematography and like music and pacing sort of has to like carry a lot of the weight, which I think film wise is a really difficult thing to do. But yeah, not trying to argue, especially in your stream, but it was really underwhelming to some degree. Oh no, yeah, like I think we're in agreement on that. It's like I think it was fine. I think a lot of other people feel like it was pretty underwhelming, which I also agree with. But again, at the same time, look, I was more interested in Welcome to Derry and Fallout than the last season of Stranger Things. So it's like, you know, whatever. It influences very much there. Yeah. Tim Curry is the GOAT. I like him. What was it? Somebody put it up real well. Bill Skarsgård is like the better representation of It, the monster, whereas what was it? Tim Curry is a better representation of like Pennywise, the character that It dances around in a sense. What happened to the jackals? Oh, I forgot I got to use the mouse. What happened to the jackals?
Oh, that's a long story, but I do enjoy telling it if you want me to.
Weren't the jackals wiped out by the Chosen One? Sure.
One day, this guy calling himself sheriff came to town. Said his name was Nolan Crow, and that the NCR was coming. He told us that we could either face him or face an army. Our leader laughed at him and ordered his underlings to shoot at him. In 2 seconds, 8 jackals and the leader were dead on the floor.
Rip Bozo.
Crow ripped through Baker, killing dozens of jackals. A bunch of them fled town into the hills. I dropped my weapons and just surrendered. When the troopers showed up, they wanted to kill me. But Crow told them that I had already been sentenced. I was doing community service and house arrest.
That seems like a pretty easy fucking that's pretty light for being a member of a gang of cannibals. Like, oh damn, she got off lucky.
For the next several months, we buried the bodies. He had me scrubbing away the bloodstains, burning cazador nests, and making that old jackal meat storage a real sheriff's office. Wherever he went, I went. He showed me how to read, to write, file taxes.
File taxes. Read, good, write, good, file taxes. Boo!
Be willing to settle down with me. He said yes, and we got married in that church over there. No kids, though. We divorced a decade ago, before you ask. His problem got in the way.
Erectile dysfunction.
I don't know if I'll go back to him, but I do still care about him.
Well, that's good. What was his problem? God, I don't know what it is. Sometimes, like if I like tab out and then tab back into New Vegas, sometimes the like enter and like, you know, the buttons to like actually activate some of these just don't work, and I got to use my mouse. It's annoying. Taxes, boo. What was his problem?
Alcohol.
Fair.
I quit cold turkey because of him a long time ago. It's a damn shame that he's gone down that path.
Yeah, it's a damn shame that he couldn't do the same thing for you. Like, what the fuck? I want to know what not to say around him. Don't want to reopen old wounds. Oh, okay, so I haven't talked to him yet.
Fine. He can't have kids anymore.
Ah, I was right.
He told me that he had one a long time ago who died of cholera. But ever since then, nothing. We've tried, but the doctors told him that he just can't have them anymore.
Ah, there's the narrow urethra thing. I was expecting something like that to pop up. That was the joke I made with the robot, where he's like he wasn't part of the war. I'm like, Hank Hill, narrow urethra, got it. Sounds like that's what happened to old boy there. You could say I'm plastered because I hit the wall. With an enemy like me, who would ever need a friend? Never mind, I'm drunk. Poor Hank's urethra. Seriously. Can you tell me about the jackals again? Is this just going to run through it again?
One day.
Yeah, it's just going to run through it again. Okay, I just want to do that. Why'd he start drinking?
Why? Well, the world keeps changing on him.
Fair.
The good guys and the bad guys aren't so clear anymore. Running a police office in the NCR is a lot harder than what he was used to. Especially when they demand so much for so little. And, well, it's not my place to say.
Narrow urethra. Switching over to Twitch so my ADHD doesn't distract me with the shiny thumbnail. I know, right? We'll finish the story later.
Sure. I did tell you it was...
Is that not the whole thing? What do you got for sale?
Real iguanas and real squirrels on a stick. For real hungry people.
Real squirrels on sticks. Take a look. All right, so do we got any water? Because I think that's the thing I need, like, the most, like, consistently. Is water. Really? All food? Interesting. Hey, yeah, wow, okay. Have you ever seen an iguana? Bruh. No, but we did see a squirrel in episode 4 of Fallout Prime, which has interesting implications. I guess we do technically see squirrels in Fallout 76. They don't look as squirrely, though. They're more like rat, which I think is funny. Because iguanas are a hoax. Yeah, they're okay. So there's no, run with me on this one. There's no iguanas in Fallout because they evolved and became the lizard people that control the world. Eh? Yeah. See? It makes sense. Oh, everybody thought I was fucking crazy. But no, I'm the only one who sees the truth. Hello, Rutherford.
You headed out into the wilds? If so, you need supplies from a wasteland survival expert like myself.
You seem like a drunk Al Chestbreach. Are you a survival expert?
Sure am. I've survived the dangerous wilds of the Boneyard. I can tell you aren't familiar with the area, but you should know by the name it's an unforgiving place.
Be careful talking about that. You'll attract the wrong kind of people. A drunk Al Chestbreach, also known as Al Chestbreach. Yeah, that's fair. NCR rep. The Boneyard has mostly been cleared and turned into farming and housing. Are you lying?
Hey, I'm just trying to make a living here. Maybe I exaggerated a little bit, but I've seen some stuff out there.
Can I have some survival advice?
Not for free, you can't. 20 caps, and I'll help you stay alive out there.
Is this like that one guy? I can't remember if it's in Fallout. I can't remember which Fallout game it's in, but it's like you can just keep giving him caps, and he just keeps like regurgitating like the same couple of survival tips at you.
You can't outrun a Cazador. Your best bet is to lie on the ground. They will have trouble finding you while you're low.
See, that is interesting lore, but I don't think that actually is a real thing. You're so full of it. Do you think I'm an idiot? 400 caps or I'll tell everyone you're lying. I can just fucking extort him. It doesn't seem right about that fact. Yeah.
come on, I'm just trying to make a living here. Fine, 400 caps.
His voice changed.
You'll probably end up spending it in my shop anyways when you need survival goods again.
I wonder if that's an intentional, if his voice intentionally changed, like he's all just putting up an act and stuff.
Stay safe out there.
All lizards have taken refuge in Hollow Earth, right? Oh yeah, you're right. They're down there in Hollow Earth, otherwise known as the Frontier. Dun, dun, dun. That's right. I've somehow managed to shoehorn in the Fallout the Frontier again. Hey, Donnie.
Spare some change, mister.
Who are you and why do you need money?
Name's Donnie. I'm from Dayglow, but I lost my life savings on the Strip. I only had enough to make it to Baker. And my family's pissed at me. They won't come pick me up until I've got my act together.
It's fair. I can spare some change.
Oh, really? How much?
Can I give him 400? Oh, 2,000 caps. I could... You know what? Have a tandy. Oh yeah, Aradesh is on the 5. You know what? I'll give him 2,000. I think... Do I have the cheat terminal thing? I got... How much... Fuck it.
What? Holy shit, thank you so much.
Hell yeah. I'm not giving you shit. You're just gonna spend it on drugs. What do you do around here?
Honestly, I spend most of the day outside. I try to do some jobs here and there. It's hard, you know. I used to go to the community center, but I'm not welcome there anymore.
You should play my Baker in the Sun mod and then shit all over it for being garbage, especially by comparison. I should just fucking like finish up everything with the with like the long 15 and dry wells, and then play your mod and be like, oh, this fucking shit sucks. Who the fuck made this? God damn it! This is such ass. This is such ass. That'd be goofy. Why aren't you allowed in the community center? But like, you know, like playing it up, you know, as if I'm playing like a bit, like Game Grumps, where they were originally supposed to be like, okay, you know, one kind of likes games, the other is just like constantly like, I don't like this game. Okay, why aren't you allowed in the community center?
Back in Freeside, I got addicted to this drug, Ultrajet. Nasty thing.
Nice.
I kicked it a while ago, but I relapsed about four months ago, I think. I think I've kicked it again, but the owner doesn't trust me. I can't say I blame him.
Damn, that sucks.
Well, yeah. I don't have a home.
Yeah. I could talk to the guy if you want.
Oh, really? That would be great. The guy you need to talk to is named Melvin. He works in the main office in the community center. Oh, and while you're at it, do you think you could talk to Knox? He's the big guy at the front door. He makes life hell when I stay there. Maybe you could ask him to be a little nicer to me? It's alright if not, but I figured it was worth a shot.
I'm not gonna give you shit yet.
Goodbye.
Yay! I'm friends in Baker! Alright, so now I have it as an actual quest, which is good. Because I didn't want that to be just like a fucking random thing. Because we are a little bit later on in our stream than I normally do. But like, it's such a... This is fun. Plus, we haven't gotten super far. I mean, fuck, maybe we have. We've only fucking... We've got already explored like half the map. So like, maybe we are a little bit farther than I thought. But it doesn't really feel like it. Plus, I spent a lot of time just fucking yapping. But at the same time, this area is so fucking... There's the fucking Zayton Jerky thing right there. There's a gas station over there. There's all kinds of... We're right in front of the fucking Followers of the Apocalypse Clinic. Oh, god damn it. All right. Well, unfortunately, this is going to have to be... I try to see the glass half full, but I probably just drink that too. Fair. Unfortunately... This is going to have to be where we wrap up the stream. I'm floating. For some reason, again, for some reason, I don't know why, but fucking we should be seeing Fallout New Vegas in the back of the TV screen here. I don't know why we're not, but okay, I guess. But yeah, this is gonna wrap it up for today's stream. I hope you all enjoyed. If you did, like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, hit the follow button. We stream every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Fridays are Fallout Fridays. Saturday and Sunday are the weekend streams. If you want to see more from me, check out the links in the description. YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Blue Sky, Discord, and most importantly, the podcast, the Adamcast podcast. We just today released an episode, or the latest episode, where we sat down with Toxic Whiteout, the guy who actually made the Long 15 mod, which we've been playing for the last couple of hours. And it was a really great conversation. He's a really cool dude, really insightful, has a really interesting approach to storytelling. We will be back tomorrow. Looking forward to more streams here. Hell yeah. Take care, my dude. Take care, Crotan. Hope to see more modding content from you too. I don't know if you've just been sort of like on a relaxation trip or whatever, but I remember you used to do a whole lot of stuff. You probably still do, but you know, modding takes a while. Hope your stuff is going good. We will be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm not 100% sure what we'll be playing. I kind of have some ideas. I'm gonna join the Discord, and I'm gonna run a poll. I'll probably run a poll on the YouTube community tab as well, and just get an idea of what people want to see for future live streams. And we will be back, as I said, tomorrow, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and we'll play something. It'll be dope. It'll be awesome. Again, if you want to see more content from me in the meantime, links in the description, socials, all that stuff. The weekend's here. Let's have fun with it. I hope you guys have a good night. Have a good day. Lunch, dinner, bedtime, drink water, on. And I will see you all tomorrow. Let's have a great weekend, guys. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Come watch Toshi. It's dope and awesome. Exactly. You can put that on my tombstone. Toshi. Dope and awesome. All right. Take it easy, guys. Have a good evening. And for anybody who's in the opposite part of the world, have a good day. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.